times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? I've been in and out my mind since I hit you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Well, why can I? Oh, don't worry about that. I like how I can't hear the sound because, or I can hear on BGM because it's going to the wrong audio channel. Thanks so much, Windows. Let me just.
Oh my god. Hello, Windows. Windows is the perfect operation system.
It is. It is. But I'll go ahead and greet on everyone who is already here, and then we'll go to Handcam. We'll do a proper introductions. Welcome on in. Congratulations being first on Twitch B. We got Asoace, hello. We also got
oh my
Yuki.
God. Hi B. I'm V.
I know like 3 or 4 like V's is like it's fine.
It's a
You're all
it's
twins.
A hive mind.
It is.
It's a hive mind. And I'm the queen.
Welcome on in, Julie. Beep boop. We got. Oh, so do tell us how the audio is, guys. If we need turned up V's audio, do tell me. EU kittens, or rather BGM down. Just tell me either way. Max Han. We got scrolling down. We got Judd.
Oh, welcome in, Deadby. Hi, Deadby. That's one of my maggots. Hi, Deadby.
I'm assuming you alerted like your Discord or whatever.
Yeah.
Tigress, welcome on in. Golden Bones. And Defsky, welcome on. You B saying you missed last few years of travel. No worries. Do tell us, B, where were you traveling? Were you going to find the Holy Grail? What were you doing? Do tell us. I think we're set. I'm just gonna move this over to remove us over here. Oh. But today I am gonna be spilling the tea with V here.
Hi.
Whenever my cat modes up, you're gonna be behind my tail. I could put you in front, but that's fine. It's just tickling your face.
Oh, I'm used to it.
Yeah. Well, for anyone who's new, here, I am DaiShimaVT, cooking VTuber. I do these tea streams. What we're doing right now, we're gonna be doing is this is called gongfucha. It's a Chinese tea ceremony. I'll be drinking 3 different teas. And I will be explaining the whole process of that. And I'll be chatting with V. If you want to introduce chat to yourself.
Oh my god, hi Ricky.
You want to let chat know who you are, what you do. I know you're playing that space game yesterday that every VTuber plays.
Yup, okay. Hi everybody. I'm V Mayhem, your Chimera Kitty. I am a Chimera EnVtuber who specializes in a lot of roguelikes and other fun games, but I'm also currently learning music production and Vocaloid. I've been doing Vocaloid for at least 3 years now, so I'm... oh no. Oh god, I lost my train of thought.
3 years of Vocaloid.
Yeah.
Are you now Miku?
Unfortunately, no. However, I know how to use Miku. Miku is probably one of the harder voice banks you could use.
Well, Miku's one of the... Okay, I was thinking Miku's one of the older one. Miku's one of the older one that's still used, from what I understand.
Yeah. She's
like
she's not the oldest, but she is one of the older ones.
So, like, the older one... There's some older ones that, from what I understand. I don't know much about Vocaloids. But I'm aware that a lot of the older ones aren't used. But Miku is just beloved, and I think she's gotten updates too. But
yeah, Miku's been getting a lot of really cool updates. Except her NT. Fuck her NT. It's not good. I don't know how Booklet creators like Tim and Kata are able to make NT as clear as they can make it, but like, holy fuck, NT is just horrible. I can't wait for V6 Miku.
I will admit, I don't know a ton about Vocaloid. I know if Rexy wakes up, who knows? She's into it. One of my moderators, she's really into it. And Rekka, welcome on in. Yes, V's great. Go follow V and bully them as well.
Oh yes, the bully. Like how Deathy was doing by saying I'm a bird. I'm not a bird, Deathy.
You're not a bird, you're a goose. You played Duck Duck Goose and you were the goose.
Oh no. You've just given them ammo. So, funny story. So, for those that are not in the joke, so, fun little story about me. I have an actual phobia around birds. However, I'm also someone who likes to make fun of that phobia. Now, what does this end up doing? It causes my partner, who is currently asleep right now, to constantly go into my streams and say that I am a bird. So, like, when I was playing Slay the Spire one time, she came in and was like, hey, would you love me if you were a bird? And I was like, I hate birds. Why would I love you if I were a bird? And then, because this was back when I was still on Twitter, the evil site, she went on Twitter and said, everyone listen up, V is a bird. Okay, do not believe her lies. She is a bird. And that joke stuck with my community, so now they like to call me a bird.
I mean, you just said that you're a bird right now, so I don't know. Oh, so Floppa, welcome on in over on TikTok. And Miss Swan. Speaking of birds, Miss Swan is in chat. And Bochi, Lily Bear. What tea we're having today? We're gonna get started out with this feels like a hot brandy sort of day. So this is a red Pu'er tea called Hot Brandy. We're gonna start out with. We'll have to measure that.
Good.
So I'll go over to my. Actually, what we could do is. No, I don't feel like messing with that. I was like, I could switch about our camera view, but we'll just move it. So top-down camera view, we'll switch down so you can see the measuring. So I need to measure. So what we're doing again is called gongfucha. The most important part about it is we're doing a lot of infusions of a high infusion, so high ratio tea to water. So normally we do like Western brewing. Like if you have a big mug, you might do like 5 grams of tea for like 500 milliliters. We're doing 5. I'm doing like 5 grams for 100 milliliters. So even without understanding what a gram is, because you're too American, you should know that's 5 more. Okay, I'm gonna do 7 grams in there because that's what I had. I thank you so much to follow Floppa Espanol. You're now one of Magical Friends, and you change your Switch spot with Floppa your Twitch spawn. But so I put 7 grams just because I was gonna. There's only like 2 grams left. I didn't do that. So this is an aged red Pu'er from 2021 from Y2Tea. And one of the things I do, or you do if you're doing this sort of tea, is we're gonna do a little rinse of this tea. Let's move over the camera as well.
Oh, kind of like how you wash pasta.
It's more like, I mean, like rice and pasta. Yes, you are partly doing it. If you know how tea is stored, you do rinse off a little bit that way. It's not ground. So the reason it's very crumbly, and I can hold it up to the camera, it's not ground. It's crumbly because it's aged and falling apart. This is from 2021. This is probably harvested in 2020. This is probably pandemic tea.
Oh yes, pandemic tea.
Like it's it was probably growing in 2020 and it depends. I don't know when the press date. The press date was probably whatever. It says 2021, but I could be in the year before that as well. Regardless, so we do rinse it off. But part of it is just to open up the tea leaves, not necessarily just to rinse it off. Also, the Miller mask on my head right now, I actually made that.
Oh. I love that so much.
Alright, so we're going to go, and so I'm going to pour some hot water. I'm using 92 Celsius water. And so we're going to put in there for just like a few seconds. We're gonna get the lid, put it back on.
If I recall correctly, that's like 200 degrees Fahrenheit, right?
I have no idea. I use Celsius for the brewing. It's so much easier because you're like, you don't need to know what 92 Celsius converts to. You just need to know. It's just easier to pick when you're doing stuff. Fahrenheit is only better for weather. I don't know the conversions.
I'm gonna be real. I only use Celsius whenever I play Phasmophobia, because Phasmophobia forces you to use Celsius.
Guys, what's Fahrenheit? Makes a white tea chef wonder? Hell yeah. So we're gonna go. So now that we have this first infusion, you could drink it. Most people will dump it out because it doesn't taste as good. So we're just gonna go ahead and go here, go yippee, and feed all the tea pets. So the tea pets have gone their share of the tea. Yeah. And now I can go ahead and actually brew a cup for myself.
Hell yeah.
And each infusion here is going to be like 10 seconds. The best way to describe doing gongfucha, which I'm doing here, it's like tea shots. Because it's like a bunch of really strong infusions of tea. So instead of like, I'm sure if you've had tea, you've usually had like brewed in like a big pot or something. And you brew it for like 3 minutes or whatever. This is different, whereas in like it's basically hot tea on demand. You have a cup there, and I'll make one more, just so it cools a little bit. A Twitch ad? No.
Oh, ew! Ads. This is so sad.
There shouldn't be one on my channel right now, but understandable. Okay. There we go. Then we got our 2 infusions. You can see what this tea looks like. Because again, spill that. You can see what this tea looks like. It's almost like, it's like puffed up a bunch. So the tea is opened up, but this tea in particular is very crumbly. It must have just again. So this is ripe Pu'er. I believe it's ripe Pu'er. It's either ripe or raw. It's probably ripe. But regardless. Pu'er is a type of like like a lot of like cultures will do like fermented stuff. This is essentially a fermented tea. They age it and it ages like wine, and it brings out many different flavors. I mean, wait, I don't know what you're talking about, B. I think my ad blocker blocks those. It's welcome on in. I have a girlfriend now. Okay, what's funny is every time I haven't done as much collabs, but like I don't know what it like every time I have someone else like, oh, Dice finally not single anymore. Every time I have someone on collab, it's like fine. No. I'm pretty sure V's already dating. I don't know. You said you're married. Yeah. Just dating.
So I am happily engaged to my loving partner, who is telling me I'm currently too loud right now. I'm sorry.
I thought you were gonna say you're happily engaged to your cats, and then you also have a girlfriend.
Oh, I mean, we have shared custody of a lovely dog and some cats. One of them actually happens to be intersex, fun fact. I have a male calico.
Nice. Male calicos are like super rare, right?
Yeah, they're about like a 1 in 3,000 chance because of their genetics. Essentially what's going on with their genetics is that they have an extra X chromosome, because how calicos work is their 3-tone pattern can only work on 2 X chromosomes. And males, they also have an XY, unfortunately. And so when a male is born a calico, they're guaranteed to have at least 1 extra X chromosome.
Yeah, like it's the same way that like intersection humans vaguely works. The difference is it's going to be an intersex cat if it's a male calico.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Swan. I have more than 5.
Oh no, you have a whole. Isn't it? What's the group of cat called? It's like a gang or something. A clouder?
I have a menagerie.
Also,
I have 7
welcome on,
cats
Gabby.
in total, although only one of them is actually mine. most of them are my mother-in-laws because my partner and I we help take care of my mother-in-law.
Yeah, I mean, you just have all. Honestly, I love cats. And I sadly have not had cats since I moved out. And Jar Hearts, thanks so much to follow. I have not had any cats since I moved out to my own. I live alone now. And it's partly because, okay, you're not supposed to have cats in apartments. I could probably get away with it. And thanks so much follow Def as well. Like, I could probably get away with it. But the thing is, I've been in a state of thinking I'd be moving for so long. And you don't want to move with cats if you can avoid it. At least it's much cheaper to move without cats.
Like, in my case, so, like, funny life story about me. I was born and raised in Alaska, and cats are kind of no bueno over there because with how cold it can get, winters can literally just unfortunately end their sweet lives. And so when I finally moved out of Alaska and I was finally able to own a cat for the first time with my, lovely little calico man, my little menace, Chip. I could probably send a picture of him.
Yeah, if you want to send a picture, you can put there's a pet photo channel you want to put in there, or just put it anywhere. I can pull it up.
Oh my god, yeah. You know what? Let me do that real quick.
Pets, share the pets.
Yes.
Oh, by some background on the side here, guys. V was going to use. So by the way, I could double check on Discord, but your pronouns are she, her, right? Or is it she, they?
It is she, they.
She, they. I was like, yeah, she, they. You're she, they. But yeah, right before stream, V was trying to get their model working. I was like, it just wasn't working. Well, it's still PNG. From what I understand, though, this PNG you're using is for your new live D, right? Or a part based off, or based on the design of it, right?
This is based off of my upcoming LTD.
Yeah.
I still have to find a rigger for it, but it's been ready since like last December, and then I got a reference sheet that better shows it. So now I'm like thinking, wait, I have a better ref sheet. Do I just straight up commission a new model because I now have a better ref sheet? Or do I stick with my current model? Like the current one I have?
It's up to you. I would say, okay, that's rough since December. Have you heard about my journey of my model? I spent a little. I've said it sometimes in my stream, but I don't know if I've told you it. Because, like, I started streaming in 2021, and I fully commissioned my model, my life D, and ref and all that stuff. And my artist, Kiripon, they have, the artist trope of getting sick and terrible stuff happening to them. I think the first issue was they hurt their hound so badly, they couldn't draw for, like, 6 months.
Oh my god.
They got COVID after that. All things. I debuted this model like a year ago. After.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, your community is starting to spread the bird curse. But
the bird is the word.
That actually tracks with how my LTD model went, because my artist, Peach, she ended up getting, I think, an abdominal infection halfway through my commission. And so my model came out like 2 models late, unfortunately, which I don't blame her for.
Yeah.
Her health comes first.
Yeah.
But damn, that's a very similar story to what happened with my artist.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Okay, although mine was a little... Okay, so here's the thing. I could have had mine earlier, but we kept, like, going to upgrade the model a little bit to catch up with the changes. And then, like, I did side quests. Like, I got my companion character, Kay. If you've seen the magical girl in my intro, we got her designed. Yeah, so, like, we did these side quests. and she like rigged the head like 3 times. Like the model itself is not like 2021 quality. It's probably like 2020. Sure, it's not 2020. It's like 2022, 2023 ish. But like, there's been so much progression since like Live 2D. Where like I was like, oh, I kind of want a new model.
Real.
Like we have Rebridger and now Slime will come on in. Or Limon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Vbridger. We have all sorts of stuff. But the thing for me, I'm not stressed that much because like what I did get pretty much immediately, and it's really on me for not just YOLOing and commissioning another model because I could have afforded it. I got my design my design was finished for like the whole time. I just kept waiting for the model. Oh, Pegadude, welcome on in. But yeah, we just. It's just rough. Artists go for that. At the very least, what matters is I have some friends who went for a similar. They thought it was a similar story, but then they got scammed.
Oh
So
no.
yeah, that's
Scamming ain't no bueno.
I'm trying to heat up on this. Some teas need to be so the flavor profile on this tea. Gosh, how would I describe it? It's not. I'm not getting the full flavor I'm expecting from it, so I am going to add some more heat on it, and I'll probably be able to describe it better. Because different teas have different like. You kind of get a feel for it. I generally have like 92 Celsius on my kettle, and I'll raise it if it needs to be hotter. It's just one of those things you learn. Like you learn with as you go. It's very if you're doing like what I'm doing GongfuTea. It's hard to screw it up, surely. But there's a lot of room to like perfect it. The best way to describe it. Like you're not gonna get when you brew tea this way, you're not gonna get bitter tea for the most part, because especially drinking good quality tea, it's not gonna happen. But you could just not extract like all the tea could have for you, basically.
Aww.
Oh, who took my hair? I looked over and my
I think Mucky Ducky did.
Mucky! You left for one, Chef left 1 second. It's like, bald! Wow, Judd. I wait. Whatever. I misread what Judd said. I thought you said I unsubscribed to your channel.
Oh no!
Yes. No. Yeah, please. So I believe V mostly does Twitch.
Yeah.
Is Holly? I don't see Holly. So I don't see Holly's message on my chat. By the way, on my TikTok at all. Is Holly here today?
Oh.
I think my chat is what's it called? My chat is gaslighting me. Oh, Holly's not here. Yeah, they're gaslighting me. It's like, cause there's this chatter for some reason they don't show up on mixed chat. We're like, oh, this person, you're ignoring this person. They're not even here today.
But yeah, I mainly do Twitch right now. I'm wanting to do multi-streaming in the future, but I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with most of my VODs first, because I have barely any time for thumbnails, let alone stuff. I don't have to worry about like editing because I'm lucky enough that my roommate knows how to edit and is also my current overlay artist. Unfortunately, he likes to spend his time drawing me in a maid outfit.
So you have 3 people at your place then?
I have about 5. We live in a pretty big place.
Oh, so not only is there like 7 cats, there's like 5 people.
I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I don't mind it one bit. I love.
I mean, as long as you guys all get along, that sounds pretty fun.
Oh yeah, we get along very well.
It reminds me of when I wasn't fully part of it, but like when my brother was like after university, he was in a very similar situation to that. I ended up moving in with my brother when it was just myself and him, and then he eventually got a girlfriend and wife. It was a lot more boring after he got a girlfriend, mostly because she was like, "You can't like anime."
Oh wow.
Man, she was. I think they've gotten better about that, but like, I'll be so for real. I think my brother was really desperate. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, for me, I've always been used to living in a big place with like a lot of people. I come from a somewhat big family, and yeah.
We got a question if the cats pay rent. They paying cuddles probably.
No, they're paying crimes.
Crimes. Oh, that sounds accurate too.
Yeah, like one of my cats, the Calico Menace himself, my boy. His favorite pastime is diving into my trash to eat plastic.
No, you don't eat the plastic.
So it's
not
a
even
daily
food.
occurrence to just pull him out of the trash so that he doesn't eat the plastic. Daily occurrence.
Munching the plastic, yes.
Yeah, and he's done this ever since he was a baby, because for his whole life story was that he was essentially found, like, as a newborn, and so I bottle fed him.
So, like, you've been with that cat from the very beginning, and then they're like,
yeah,
something.
you know,
Your cat licks spices off your chips? That's heinous. That's what we'll call
yeah, he has actually already created a very expensive vet bill, because he's the only cat we've had that we didn't have to take to a like a proper like spay neuter fundraiser. We had to take him to an actual vet because we were worried that since he's a calico, that he was born with specifically like conjoined organs with, you know, reproductive organs.
Oh yeah.
Turns out he's double shiny. He only has the male parts.
Like, hi, you waste your money. I'm all man.
So, like, maybe one day I'll get him karyotyped, but unfortunately, he's what we call in the business a double shiny Pokemon.
Let's welcome on Kai. But yeah, like, I don't know. I miss having cats, but it's like, I hope when I move, I'll be able to get cats again. My thing is, like, when I was growing up, I used to have mostly. Do you know what like a Maine Coon is? Like the big floofy cats. Have you seen those before?
They had the big Maine Coons.
Yeah, I had a couple. I had two. Like one was like fully. We were pretty sure it was like almost a purebred. We got from a shelter. It's fully floofy. They're huge cats.
Oh yeah.
I like the big floofy cats. They're good for cuddles. As much as I think it'd be fun to have a hairless cat, the big floofy. Big
floofies are so nice. Sphinxes they're cute too. Like they're little rotisserie.
They're funny. They're little gremlins.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're like really high maintenance because like you need to put lotion on them every day. You need to clean. You need to give them a bath at least once a week. And then on top of that, you have to go into their ears. They gotta go and clear out the wax because they don't have hair in their ears that protects them from wax.
They're like pavement princesses of cats, right? You have to like.
Oh my god, Mr. Swan, you just listed another one of my Calico Man's crimes. Oh my god.
Biting your foot.
He does this every morning. Like, that's his wake-up.
You wake up by... Is that your alarm clock?
No, my alarm clock is just, Puppy Po. You know, the Hatsune Miku song. However, what he likes to do is when he gets into my room, he'll pretend he wants cuddles by cuddling near my feet. And then he strikes.
Just like gonna go like bait you in for the cuddles. It goes ah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Once I see noodle in my hand, and welcome on Ambrosia. And the tea is good. I would like that. So I've been trying to get a good idea how to describe the current tea you're drinking. So the current tea we're drinking is hot brandy, and it's not like my favorite tea, but I just felt like it'd be fitting to do. So this tea, the best way to describe it, it's a little smoky tasting, a little woody, which is yes, there's our flavor profiles you can get from this type of tea, that's why a lot of people like Pu'ers and gets woody, earthy. All sorts of really weird flavors from this sort, compared to if you were to go towards like white teas, can be floral, sweets, but you're not gonna get like the weirdness of like these fermented teas. And Koki, welcome on in. I could give him a little more sip here. You want another little bit of water in tea pets? Oh, if anyone's wondering, raid. Oh, we got a little raid.
Oh my goodness, a raid!
Well, welcome on in, a raider. We got a raid from Atlas, VT, Pirate Raid. Welcome on in, everyone. You're a pirate. Yo ho, pirate's lives for me. I'm DaiShimaVT, tea and cooking VTuber. Right now, I'm being joined by V. We're drinking some tea and spilling the tea. Welcome on in, Blue Aqua. And what we're doing today, Ori Blind Forest. Ori Blind Forest is a good game. Welcome on in. Har, get raided by a Sky Pirates. Welcome on Control Alt Delian. Oh, so I got a follow there. If you want to introduce yourself as well, please do so to the raiders.
I gotta play Ori at some point. It looks so
It's
fun.
good. So take some Control Alt DeLorean. It was a great name, by the way. And Blue Aqua. Thanks so much for follows. And would you like, go ahead. If you go ahead, tell people what you do, V, for the raiders.
Hello Raiders, my name is V Mayhem. I am your Chimera Cutie, and I do a whole bunch of like variety content, but I am currently learning music production so I can make vocal and music, just like the producer I moderate for in her Discord. Because fun fact, this is something that y'all may not know about me. If y'all are familiar with the Vocaloid producer Vocalocat, or just Cat for short, I'm one of her admins.
I mean, at least you're not the Discord kitten.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm the resident VTuber in that Discord.
Same thing, I guess. So, Jeff, Onyx, welcome on in. Oh, so, greatest, Gangstar, I don't know how, whatever, Grace Gangstar, welcome on in, as well as Farah, welcome on in. And again, yeah, we're doing some tea. This is a hand cam.
Oh no.
What? E.T. Squirty Kitten, yes. I do these little hand cam tea streams like at least twice a week. I also do cooking streams. Ooh, I should go draw up my some of the food I've made. Do that real quick. Go draw some food. Get the image. So I made this past Friday, not as the most photo. Actually, I'll put it up real quick. It's not the most photogenic thing, but I made this spaghetti, which is the interesting about this spaghetti. It was from Barley the Burr, which is a food streamer on Twitch, a gay furry food creator. He made a spaghetti recipe that had pesto in it.
Pesto?
Yeah, so it's half. Think of like you make a pesto sauce and you combine it with like a normal beef spaghetti sauce, which is really interesting.
Need to try that.
It was actually like really pesto forward. It was really good. So we have that, and but more. I have a much more photogenic picture I can put up. Where's my curry? Here we go. This picture is a lot more photogenic. This is my butter chicken and cheese naan.
Oh my, it looks so good.
It's so good. I want to get it. So that naan there is actually filled with it's filled with cheese. It's a cheese pull. Yeah, the butter chicken was like probably one of the better recipes I've made in a while. Well, I've made the butter chicken before, but the cheese naan part was the first time for that. I like cooking. I like cooking on here. It's fun. and Halo, welcome on in. And Midnight's Max Star. What we're drinking today, right now, Max, we are currently drinking this tea right here, this hot brandy. I will be going to other teas. We also
amber color.
What happened? Oh, yeah, the tea. So red port, yeah, it has a really nice amber color. That's the thing I like about these teas. Like, you get really nice colors out of like teas really easily because you're using pretty good quality. But one thing that's interesting though is if you enter the world of like the actually good teas from like China and whatnot, it's not expensive per se. Like, if you get like a pretty decently high end tea cake, it'll be good for probably a couple months, maybe $30. It's like,
oh wow, that's so
like,
much cheaper than my own hobby.
I don't like tea. It was funny. I've ended up in these really cheap hobbies. They're like, oh, I'm into anime, which is, let's be so for real. Anime is a free hobby because who's watching for Crunchyroll? It's worse. So anime, most of weeb stuff are free hobbies. Video game is my like other hobby. Video games are really cheap outside of like your computer you need for it. Like tea is a shockingly cheap hobby. VTubing can be expensive, but like that's its own thing.
Yeah, you get what you put into it.
I mean, VTubing's like a business, so it's different. But like,
yeah,
you're not. Yeah. Not too deep, but it's hell yeah, Midnight. Yeah, I honestly think that more people would be. Yeah.
If you look at Vocaloid, fun fact, the cheapest like voice banks you could buy commercially. This is excluding Utao, by the way, because Utao is a free open source kind of thing. The cheapest voice banks you can get are only like $65. The most expensive ones you can get easily over 200.
Yeah, it gets up there.
Yeah, I currently have like over 3K worth of Vocaloids.
And the thing with Vocaloid though, that people don't get is like, I think there's definitely a part of the, I know, not really actually active viewership that doesn't think about the fact that they're also having to pay for animation. So when you make you can just do, the music, right? But most of the time they'll pay someone or do it themselves with the Miku Dance software.
Miku Dance is free.
I know it's free, but the paying part is paying someone else to do it.
Yeah. or you can be
buying,
extra,
or
you can be a cat, and you can just use VTuber editors to edit your.
I mean, you could record with like slime trackers or whatever you want to do to get animations and otherwise, and then you still have to clean up that tracking though afterwards. Hobbies can be expensive, but some are less expensive than others. Yeah, like, hey, at least I'm not into like, okay, gacha can be expensive, but I was thinking more like, gosh, like card collecting or something. KB, welcome on in. There's some really expensive hobbies out there.
Yeah.
Like, now, even here, the fun thing is my other hobby is almost like a wash on cost, because like I like cooking. But it ends up being kind of a wash cost-wise, depending on what you do.
Yeah.
It's like you're eating it. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I just have cheap hobbies.
Cheap hobbies, my beloved. I say as I hold my iPad mini with a Gen 1 Apple Pencil.
If you think collecting cards is not the right easy way to get good art, I mean, you always buy singles. The funny thing about like Pokemon I've noticed over the years, if you're not a gambling addict, it's usually better just to buy the singles of the cards you want. Like, cheaper.
Yeah.
Like, you see those people, like, will spend $2,000 trying to find their card, and they won't always break. I don't like selling stuff. Like, maybe I'm weird, But I actually despise the process of having to like make a listing or go whatever and try to sell something to someone. I would rather give it to someone. So I don't really consider the profit from like if I were to open up a card pack and like, oh, extras. I don't consider that. You can always buy singles. The same thing like Magic the Gathering and all the others. They're all like very similar.
Yeah.
It is fun though. Well, at least we're not in. Oh my gosh. I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, but like that was I played it, so it's different. I guess I don't know. I think the funniest thing to me is for Pokemon specifically. I don't know anyone who plays Pokemon. Like there's people who play Yu-Gi-Oh, but not everyone who collects it plays it. But no one I know who collects Pokemon plays it. Like, you just want the damn cards. I mean, understandable, shiny cards, whatever, Pokédex. But that's what's always been funny about Pokemon to me. It's like, I think I tried playing it like once or twice when I was younger. Like, if I was going to play Pokemon, I wouldn't do a trading card. I'd probably do, like, the Pokemon games. Hello, Gabby.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I don't know anyone who plays, like, the Pokemon card game specifically. But if, like, I always run into people who always end up playing Magic the Gathering for some reason. Like my partner. She fucking loves Magic the Gathering. So, what she does is, if she can't find a deck, she just plays on something like Untap for like hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I was saying on Max. I don't see many people. Yeah, they're just collecting it, which I guess makes sense. But also, Judd, if you think it's surprising that Sailor Moon has a card game, I want to say probably more than half of all your favorite like long famous running anime series, whenever in Japan, have card games. Sailor Moon, yes. Simple Gear, yes. Freaking
Simple Gear? Simple Gear mentioned?
Simple Gear's great.
I love Simple Gear!
Simple Gear is usually what I say. So, like, whenever anyone asks me what my favorite anime is, I have two answers. One of them is, like, my favorite Finnish anime, because Simple Gear is finished.
Uh-huh.
So, I'll go with that. And then, for, like, favorite airing anime, I go with Frieren. So, like...
Frieren is also so good. I love Frieren.
But, I can't say... I don't... Because anime ending's really important. And Simple Gear ended really well.
It did. It did.
Like, the only other... Okay, unless they pull a Panting and Stalking. Because Panting and Stalking got out of a worse... Like, not really worse, but more conclusive, we're not going to do a sequel ending. Sort of, like... I'm still surprised Panting and Stalking managed to continue. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't know if you watched the new season, but...
I haven't seen the new season yet, but... I am honestly surprised it got the second season.
It like, after what, decade?
Yeah!
I think longer than that, but like, it's been crazy. So one of the things that younger anime fans don't, or younger weebs in general, don't know is, back in the day, like, most shows just didn't get a sequel because they want people to read the manga or whatever. And I think they realized that they're separate audiences. Like,
yeah.
At some point you realize, like, oh, these people watching anime, most of them they're not gonna read the manga. And the ones that are gonna read the manga are gonna read the manga regardless. So like, there's so much profit, like they just like never cashed in by all these anime. They're like, oh, no sequel. It's crazy. Or in Host Club.
Yeah.
There's so many, like, a good example that they've kind of messed up with trying to bring back was like the Certain Magical Index / Railgun series. But I believe that was like I think there's content they could still do. And they did make a sequel that the sequel is like rushed. But like they've been trying to bring back some shows. They just like the crazy thing these days is you will see trashy isekais get sequels because they realize like, oh, we just make sequels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your trashy isekai number 55. Because I love trashy isekai. Oh yeah, and if you enjoy Pacific Gear, I still need to finish watching. I watched like first 3 episodes. Princess and Orchestra is essentially like the spiritual successor to Pacific Gear.
Oh, I'm gonna need to check that out.
Yeah, it's very Pacific Gear. I still need to watch it. Like I did the thing where I watched like, yeah.
I saw someone in your chat mention that that they were up to, I think, the end of G, which G happens to be my favorite season.
Of Simple Gear?
Yeah, because Maria, my beloved.
I'll be honest, I don't remember the season names, because, like, I watched all the way through all at once, I believe.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, no, Simple Gear is great. Like, it's one of those shows, like, I could just recommend to most people.
Exactly. It's just good. I will say GX, which is the season after G, which it's the 3rd season. It's the one with Carol. I enjoy Carol as a villain. I just wish that she wasn't Lollybabe.
Yeah, Japan.
Yeah.
Japan.
She's such a good villain, but then her design.
Japan has a problem, especially it's good. See you later, chef. Do you like One Piece? Okay, so my thing for One Piece is I have no shot am I ever gonna watch through the anime when it's like that many episodes. I've considered if I do end up moving to Japan, I'd probably use the manga as a way to get into like practicing Japanese and getting into it. Because no shot am I going to like read for all that. I mean, watch for all that. Because like I just can't. Like I from what I understand, I think it might be good after like 100 episodes or 50 episodes, something like that. I don't know. I'll probably get into it eventually, but like I can't.
Yeah, it's just so long. And for me personally, I've never really been into One Piece strictly because as much as I love unique art styles in anime, like I love Soul Eater's art direction. It's so good. I cannot stand One Piece's art direction at all.
I mean, that's why I'm hoping. Okay, alternate option. I could just wait for the remake, which seems to fix all of that.
Yeah.
The remake seems to fix like almost everything. The pacing issue, the animation. At least early on, I believe the animation's gone fixed over time, but you still have to watch through the old stuff. So. Yeah, there's a live action, which I wish they would do a complete adaptation of live action. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I've not seen the live action as well, but I have not seen live action, but like from here, it's really good.
Yeah, I've heard the One Piece live action's really good. I know my parents actually ended up watching it because they've always been huge Pirates of the Caribbean fans, and so the minute they see a pirate show that's similar to that, they're just gonna go, "Oh my god, pirates! I'll watch it." And then I had to explain to them, "Hey, did you know this was based off an anime?"
So what we're saying is we need more bodacious space pirates.
Yes.
Which I know, you know what anime I'm talking about, right?
You're talking about Captain Harlock, right?
No, there's a series, there's an anime series called Bodacious Space Pirates.
Oh my god, really?
It's like I can't remember the whole thing. It was a fun series. It's Space Pirates. Its title is whatever. It was a fun series from a while back. Yeah, there's a lot of like, oh gosh, that would have been like 2014, 2015. There's a lot of shows from that era that were like just fun. I really,
that's making me remember Darling in the Franxx for some.
Darling in the Franxx is freaking. Oh god, what's the studio that made Darling in the Franxx? The same. Trigger just has issues ending shows.
Yeah.
Aren't they doing? Isn't Trigger the studio's doing Panty Stocking, or am I confused?
Let me actually look it up real quick.
I'm doing great, Cabby. Great. Yeah, like I don't know if you've noticed, but like the nice thing about the way I'm doing this tea though is every time I feel like I want more tea, I just like pour more hot water, and I got fresh tea on tap.
Hell yeah.
The thing I do want to make note of is if I were like in person with you and we were drinking tea together, instead of having like a big cup like I have, instead there would be a lot of little cups, and I would use this little pitcher thing, and I would go and pour into a bunch of little cups usually. So it literally would be like it would literally be like a tea shot. It'd be like 40 milliliters or something like that. And that's usually what you drink. What's your question, Hunt?
Right.
Sorry, did I miss your question, Hunt? Or Kay? Or let me see. Scroll up on the questions. What's your opinion on Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer, if it was for an animation, no one would care. It's not bad. But Demon Slayer's like the McDonald's of anime. I watched Demon Slayer. But oh boy, without the animation, it'd be so mid. But it's fun. The animation makes it fun.
Yeah.
Like the animation brings it to like a 7 or 8. But without that animation, like it's peak animation. But like, it's funny because if you go look at the source material, it gets carried so hard.
Yeah.
I wouldn't read the manga.
Studio Trigger is the one that's making the new Penny and Stocking.
Yeah, Studio Trigger is just one of those studios. It's crazy. They make a lot of anime originals. Yeah, Demon Slayer is kind of weird. I've not seen the movie yet. I've heard actually good things about it, but there's a group of anime for me like Boku no Hero. You know, actually, I don't know about spin-off. Spin-off might be better, but Boku no Hero, you know, Demon Slayer. Those are kind of like, okay, they're mass appeal anime. Doesn't mean they're bad, but like, they're definitely not as good as like Frieren or like Sinful Gear or something.
Yeah.
But like, they're not necessarily bad, but they're not going to be like the best show ever. They're good. Watch it. Enjoy it.
Like,
I watch isekai trash. You don't have to watch the best shows ever.
I usually like to describe those, main appeal anime as like telenovela anime, kind of.
Yeah.
Because they always tend to have like they try their best to do a very deep story that makes you like invested in the characters. Like, say, hey, let's do this with one of my personal favorite animes, which is Madoka Magica. Which also happened to be my first anime, so you know that my taste in anime is fucked.
You start... No, you're fine. Let me quickly... So, I got into anime with Kaido Shoujo.
What's that one?
It's a visual novel.
Oh, okay.
It's a visual novel made by 4chan.
Oh,
Although... No, not in a bad way. Actually, it's critically acclaimed. It's Kaido Shoujo is really good. So the story of Kaido Shoujo, it's about dealing with the main character. You have Erythria, I think it was. It's a heart condition, and every single one of the girls has some sort of like disability, and it's about like exploring that stuff. It's actually done really well too.
Okay.
It's actually like shockingly, yeah. It's one that like a handful of times something's good's come out of 4chan. But yeah. So I played that before I ever got into anime.
Yeah, for me, since I grew up in a home that, one of my parents actually did watch anime. Granted, he was the kind of person to watch stuff like Gundam and Naruto. Being my dad would always watch those kind of animes. He would slightly direct me and my siblings to try those animes out because, something new to the palette. Unfortunately, when I was like 11, and keep in mind, this was 2012, so this was shortly after Madoka released, and it was on Netflix. I wanted to look up an anime that I now know is called Orama Dorami, which is a magical girl show about witch apprentices. However, I found Madoka Magica instead, and that is not the kind of anime you need to have an 11-year-old girl watch
There's worse. There's worse entries
There is-
into. I mean,
worse.
literally, my okay. I think I might have been slightly. I would have been. I was like a freshman in high school, so actually it's about the same age, isn't it? How old are you when you're a freshman in high school?
When I was a freshman in high school, I was like 14.
Is freshman 14?
I'm
Yeah, because 4
24.
years. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
'cause I'm
so yeah,
24
I
now.
was older. I was like 14 because my entry that wasn't a that was an adult visual novel, which was the thing I was gonna get.
Yeah, Max. Yeah, Max. That's exactly what happened. I wanted Doremi. I got Monica. The third episode
Yeah.
had me shook at TM as a kid.
Madoka is still not the worst entry point you could go with anime. It's a very strong one,
Yeah.
but like, it's not like it's dark, not lewd. I would be more worried if it's like a lewd show.
Yeah. I'm thankful that I didn't go for a loot show. Unfortunately, I went with a psychological thriller.
We're drinking hot brandy right now. Let's welcome on in, Lily. Like, I mean, I had the weird experience going through high school of like slowly into anime, and I would hear people talk about stuff and I'd like not get into it late. Okay, my thing, so by the time I got into high school, it took me a few years to properly get into anime, but I was already like, okay, I'll get into anime eventually. I wasn't against anime. I just thought that every single anime was like Naruto and had like 1,000 episodes. No, it's only a few shows like One Piece and Naruto, whatever. Only a few shows have bajillion episodes. I thought all anime was like that. And I was going to say, like, one of these summers, I'm going to sit down and start anime. So like, because like I for a few like a summer before or whatever, I got into like the Star Trek shows or whatever, where like those were like really long.
Uh-huh.
So I was prepared for that, but then when I eventually got into anime, as we all know, most shows are like 12 episodes.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
or 24. I mean, I did just get into Apothecary Diaries, which is currently 48 episodes.
I've heard a
But
lot of good things about Apothecary.
Apothecary Diaries is really good. It's an example of like there's a handful of shows where I feel like handle stuff with. Does Apothecary Diaries even have fan service? I'm not sure. Maybe a small amount. I'm like, but not like here. Like it's not as like clean as Irma-kun is. If you've seen Irma-kun, Demon School. If you know what show I'm talking about, Irma-kun.
I think I've heard of that one. I don't tend to watch a lot of isekais or stuff like that.
Okay, it is
Mainly
technically
because,
isekai. So Irma-kun.
unfortunately- Oh, sorry, words.
Yeah, Irma-kun kind of is like a show from, gosh, like early 2000s. How it is.
Yeah.
Jinsei is the fans. Okay, so the main guy in the show is the fan service. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why for me, I've said this on stream before. I am unfortunately straight. I'm like, hey, it's a dude. So I was like, that's why I wasn't really thinking, like, is there fan service? No, it definitely is. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
So I realized. See, I've said it before. Guy, the reason why I say it's unfortunate, when I was designing my character, oh boy, it would have been easier if I was bi at least. Like, it's hard to design, like, a good character designer should be bi, or at least attracted to the type of character they're trying to make.
Oh man.
At least for like I'm talking for like a VTuber designs. Obviously, if you're doing something like for like broader stuff, it doesn't necessarily apply. But yeah, but you always can ask for advice on that stuff. And Sakuro's welcome on in.
And it's funny you say that. As someone who's trying to build a webcomic right now, I have, unfortunately, many a design of, unfortunately, monsters. I don't know if that says anything about me, but I know that says something about my audience.
I mean, it's okay to be attracted to monsters.
True.
You know. I mean, Freeran seems to be attracted to freaking like mimics. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you always ask for help. The main thing is like you need to be aware of your limit. Is to say you don't need to be attracted to the type of character you're making. If you're like making adult character, of course. We're talking about adult characters. But like you don't need to be attracted to like whatever type of character you're making. But if you're not, just get second and third opinions and stuff, you know? It's like I
just read Ambrosio's
Yeah.
text on chat.
You have friends that can help you get by. Yes. Also, hello, agent. Welcome on in. You can always ask for help advice. Yeah, I asked for a lot of help while designing my characters. I think the closest I got to designing it mostly myself was Pu'er, my little mascot there. And that was after I've been... Like, I obviously, I worked with an artist, but, like, I got less outside feedback for that. Because, like, it's a different type of character. Because, like, you don't get I mean, there are some mascot fuckers, but you don't generally get attracted to mascots. It's mostly just be a little guy. So for that, I just want to go and like, okay, I want to get a character that like really pulls from what I'm doing. And now that I've been in this for longer, I know what elements would make sense. If like his body, I can pull up the center here so you guys can see it. So his body here. That is a Pu'er tea cake, which I can pull out one of them here.
It's a little guy.
The little guy, yeah. So his body there is... So I was able to pull properly... I don't have the best tea cake here. It's kind of broken up, but whatever. But anyways, here's a very crumbled up one that's chunked up. But yeah, this here is a little tea cake. And tea cakes are usually... You can get it for other types of tea. Usually it's for Pu'er, and that's where his name comes from. His name is Pu'er, just P-U, from Pu'er. And his head there is a little Dragon Ball. It's not a dumpling, while a lot of people think it's a dumpling. Let me close it up. All right, it's a Dragon Ball, and this here is another type of compressed like tea form factor. That's what his head is. You can totally see it. It's same sort of thing. Because like when every time I've like worked with an artist who obviously doesn't know that much about tea, because like obviously most people won't. They've tried to put tea bags in the design. I'm like, no. Like, artists think they know, I'll do an easy tea design. They'll just grab tea bags. Like, no. Like, most of the times when you're doing a character design, the easy, obvious route is going to be boring. You need those, like, deeper cuts. If you're doing something hobby-related or something, the deeper cuts will make it feel a lot more real. So it'd be something like if you have if a character's really into, let's say, cooking, something really niche. If you can get something really niche knowledge in there, you put it in there. Which should be hard, but that's why artists end up reading a lot and studying a lot.
Yeah, they need all the studying they can get. It's like they're going back to the books.
Yeah, hit the books.
Anatomy.
That's what reach is for. You can also, reach out to people that are in that hobby and be like, oh, hey, what sort of things would you add? You can, crowdsource that knowledge a little bit. It's a-okay. And Max said, if you ever get a Vtuber model, if it needs a top hat, yeah, definitely. You can definitely add a little top hat and whatever you want. 100%.
Top hats are so cool.
Go. These. Like, you can do whatever you think would, like, honestly, for people who have like pictures of themselves, they like their vibe, you can always just give that to an artist and have it as a base. There's so many different ways to go around designs. Because I know Max, I know their profile picture is really hard to see on YouTube, but they have it's a picture of themselves. So you could send something like that and get it done. Whatever you want. I know there is... Oh, what is their name on... I'm going to scroll up to my DM so I remember what their name is because I'm blanking. One of the VTubers... Oh, so we should mention the charity we're part of.
Yes.
One of the VTubers, Alex Toshiba, They're also taking part of is VTubers Against ICE as well, but they used to be like a face cam person, and they still. I'm actually not entirely sure why they started VTubing. For vibes, I guess. But they took a picture of themselves and basically got a persona made of them. It's just
Okay,
them. It's just them with like I know it's not really, but like if you put a dog filter over them, not like that, but like if an artist like, okay, make that dog. They have their mustache. Yeah, it's like it's just them with dog.
Dog TM.
Oh, definitely way too as well. Yeah. Yeah, but for everyone who is here again, we've been taking part of like a V as well. VTubers Against ICE. We have some incentives currently. My next incentive is at $400. I can put I do have an incentive. I do need to make good of when I get the ingredients for, but let me see if I got the image up. Oh, here it is. So my next incentive, again, I've said it many times. Is we're gonna we have another art raffle. I like doing like goals where I have like I work with artists, and then the artist will hiding Rin. I work with artists, and then when we get to whatever points, they'll do a raffle. It's always a lot of fun. It's a way for people who don't have the money for art to have a chance to get some. For charity streams, generally the artists are donating the art to me, but when I usually also do stuff for like goals for like, let's say like a birthday donathon or something. Those I paid artist almost always, but for charity, it's like often it was like, oh, I'll draw one piece of art for the cause. And Joe's slapping. Welcome on in. Spaghetti. I'm not eating spaghetti right now. Not right now.
It's way too early, unless it's 5 p.m. somewhere.
I mean, I would have had spaghetti for breakfast that has any left, but that was Friday. Which is weird. Like usually on Sundays, I'm eating the leftovers from whatever I had recently, and yeah, I usually I'll have leftovers, but today I just have to like scavenge because like I have a weird like I live alone, so I'm basically just eating whatever it's like a cycle of whatever I made recently. But didn't get to do that today. Fine, I suppose.
Oh, hi, Rin. I think Dai today is drinking a tea called Hot Brandy today.
Yeah, right now this is a red Pu'er from 2021. This is called Hot Brandy. I am going to be switching to our next tea here in a bit as well, but
you know, funnily enough, I actually have an aunt named Brandy.
Are they hot?
Unfortunately, no. She's your typical MLM mom.
No.
Yeah. But I actually have a really funny story regarding her. So, where I live currently, which is, for all intents and purposes, I'm just gonna say the West Coast.
Yeah.
We have a Buffalo Wild Wings, and on one of the very few occasions I've had at least my part of my family visit me in my new place. One of the times it was my mom and my aunt Brandy. And so my partner and I decided to take them out over to a Buffalo Wild Wings because I wanted boneless wings. Because I like boneless wings. And the thing about me is I love spice. I can't get enough of it. It's very normal for me to order the spiciest thing on the menu because I like my mouth burning. Like, spice is flavor for me. So, we go in. I see that they have a Carolina Reaper set of boneless wings. And so I go, hey, you know what? Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's see how spicy these puppies actually are. And and just so I can make sure that the non-spice livers can satiate their own heat, I'll just go with a slightly lower Nashville hot. Oh my god. It looks so good.
I pulled out my
Oh, this looks so good.
Good.
Anyways, so my mom and my Aunt Brandy are like, "Hey, why are you ordering this amount of spice?" And I'm just looking at them like, because it's good? Well, we'll see. If we can't handle it, then we can just have it as leftovers, right? So, picture 4 people on like a circular thing at a very crowded Buffalo Wild Wings. We get our boneless wings. Half of them is just your regular Nashville hot boneless wings that you would get at like a Safeway or like or just like a chicken place. The other is Carolina Reaper peppers. Like Carolina Reaper pepper wings. And unfortunately, Buffalo Wild Wings did not differentiate how they looked.
It's the same. It's just a
They
little.
looked the exact fucking same. So we had to play roulette on what ones we grabbed. So I decide to grab one of the wings, right? And I ended up grabbing a Carolina Reaper one. It was really good. However, I started hiccuping from the spice. But I just finished the entire thing. I was like, oh yes, that's really good. And my partner sees me hiccuping, and she goes, okay, it can't be that bad. She grabs one. It's another Carolina Reaper one. She starts hiccuping, and she can't finish it. And my mom sees this, and she goes, okay, it cannot be that bad. So she grabs one. It's a Carolina Reaper one. And she starts hiccuping from the pain. All the while, my aunt is watching this and is laughing her ass so hard that we got asked to leave the Buffalo Wild Wings. Needless to say, those were some very good damn wings.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I pulled out some of my hot sauce. So I have this is from Extreme. So Elijah's. This one does have Carolina Reapers in there.
Oh yes, the good shit.
And then the other two, I wouldn't consider chili oil as hot, but this is I would consider chili oil on the flavor end of spicy. If you're good to spice, chili oil flavor.
Ooh,
So this one is a new brand I just picked up. It kind of tastes like, I can't put my, there's a spicy ramen brand I used to get that tastes exactly like that, and I miss that brand. And I'm like, this is basically whatever that flavor was. It's basically this. And here it's extra spicy, but what I don't know what they put in here.
It's probably usually just ground up peppers.
I mean,
That's
there's
like
other
fried.
flavor. There's, we got our favorite rapeseed oil, soybean oil, dried chili peppers, soybeans, of course. Garlic, shallots. Okay, and it's mushroom powder. It might be the mushrooms we're tasting. Mushroom, ginger, sesame, seaweed powder. The seaweed in here. I don't know. It's definitely a different mixture than like your typical, log. No, the grandma log, whatever her name is. This one is what everyone always gets from China. There's like there's a spicy ramen brand. This stuff just tastes exactly like whatever they use, and I dig it. But it's like, I think it might be kind of like the actually no what it is. It's the what's the bulldog? This stuff kind of tastes like
bulldog?
the bulldog ramen. Yeah.
But I love bulldog, but I never actually get their ramen. I always get their tteokbokki.
La Gan Ma Chill. Yeah, chili. Yeah. Chili, yeah. So this here, I would say this is about comparable to the 1X spicy quote unquote challenge ramen, which honestly that's the one that actually tastes good. The 1X spicy is the one that tastes good. This chili oil tastes like the 1X spicy, which quote unquote extra spicy, whatever.
I might actually have to get that then, because I love like the bulldog stuff. I don't typically eat the ramen noodles because of texture reasons. However, I fucking adore their tteokbokki bowls that you can get, because they started selling tteokbokki bowls recently.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're so good. And it's basically the same sauce, but on tteokbokki instead of ramen. It is so good.
Peanut flip. I went to go do it too. Welcome on in, who? Yeah. So this is like $10. So here's the thing: those spicy ramens are kind of expensive. I think $10 is still less overpriced than the spicy ramens.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait, ramen is like
Yeah?
$10?
That's the challenge ones are like $2 each,
Oh, okay. Okay.
which is kind of overpriced for ramen for what it is.
Yeah.
Like you can get really good ramen for $2. I did this challenge ones because they're all the challenge ramens. I legitimately the 1x spicy ramen is not even a challenge. It's just kind of good. The 2x spicy, yeah, the 2x spicy is kind of spicy. It's 2x spicy is about like my tolerance for spicy without getting milk. But it doesn't taste good. 2x spicy does not taste good. It's just more spice. Anyways, we're gonna go and give this last cup of tea to the tea pet. So we're gonna go to our next tea. Here go my tea pets. Yippee! Boop, boop. We're gonna do it. So now, yeah, so I guess I'll put these away eventually. Next time I find time, I will put those away. But yeah, I was like, oh, you're talking about spice. Let me grab my stuff out. I've been starting to, not entirely related to that, but so a while ago I just switched to just getting my groceries delivered. And recently I switched to trying out, I know Amazon sucks, but I've been using Amazon for some of my stuff. And when I have been doing them, I've been trying to make sure I get at least $100 in my cart so I don't get screwed on the fees.
Yeah.
And I've been actually using hot sauces to fill my cart a little bit because like they last, for quite a while, and you can, try a bunch of different ones you haven't tried before. So I'm doing that.
I might need to convince my mother-in-law to do that because she mainly delivers just mainly due to her disability.
Yeah.
So like I might need to convince her to maybe do that because no one in the house is actually exactly fond of the fact that we have to use Walmart delivery
Yeah,
system.
I mean, what's worse, Walmart or Amazon? Also, Wishwin, welcome on in, and thanks so much for the roses, Punkberry, welcome on in. Yeah, like I don't know what is worse, Walmart or Amazon. So pick your battles, I suppose.
Yeah.
But like they're both bad. I will say, Amazon recently redid their delivery service. It's actually really good. So here's the thing, which makes me feel a little better about the whole process. The people who are delivering your stuff are not the same people that you're tipping. So what they do for Amazon, from my understanding, they have someone in their warehouse put your bags together, and then someone just goes there and picks up the bags. So like,
so kind of like Instacart.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the Instacart, but no, because Instacart they go to the store themselves.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about the male Instacarters not knowing where the spaghettis are. And when I show you a picture of 10 spaghettis. And it's for welcome on in. Yes. Oh my god, it's now Wishwin. Yeah, so it's just like I've never had an issue of them not finding stuff because it's the in-store people basically doing it. I think Walmart might do the same thing. But if you have any
Walmart doesn't, if I recall correctly, because like this is just from my time working as like cashier for Kroger. I no longer work for Kroger for reference.
Yeah.
But like with how like their delivery system works, it's they go directly through Instacart. So they'll have an Instacarter do the delivery work for them, and then they directly pay the Instacarter. Walmart, I believe, has their own delivery service that's aided by Amazon, if I recall correctly, but it's not like exactly Amazon.
Yeah. And Fia, welcome on in. Yeah, like I think Walmart has their own thing. I think they have their own but and Amazon also has their own thing. The thing is that I do sometimes it's like every 4 months I'll get a delivery from Costco. For the Costco ones, it's just some person going into Costco and shopping for you. They have to stand in this. You don't have Costco or?
Oh no, I don't have to worry about that because I live like a walks away from a Costco, so I can just, hey, we need to go get something at Costco. I'm gonna walk over there. Unfortunately, TM, that that Costco is the only one in our town currently, so it's very overcrowded.
I mean, that's every Costco. Costco's great. It's always crowded though.
Oh, ours is
They're
so
very
overcrowded.
efficient.
Ours is so overcrowded that our city essentially demanded the company specifically to have a new one be built.
Hey, that means our business is booming. We love Costco.
Yeah, people here love fucking Costco. And
Like,
oh god.
I mean, Costco is like, I had to say hi this for, but yeah, Costco is just one of those few businesses, like, they've been consistently good. They're not like, not being evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, I'll give them money.
Like, I'm glad that we're finally getting a second Costco. And I think it's also actually almost, like, finished. However, that one Costco that had to deal with the weight of, I don't know, over 200k people? I feel so bad.
He's back in the fridge. Back in the fridge, you chili oils.
Oh no.
There. If anyone didn't know, so I know a lot of people don't like storing their like hot sauce in the fridge. The hot sauce in the fridge keeps it tasting good longer. So if you have a lot of hot sauces, just put them in the fridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, okay, if you're gonna finish your hot sauce within 2 months, it doesn't matter. But if you want to like, if you want to build up like a collection of hot sauces, that's when you just put them in the fridge.
Or you can just be like my father. You can put sriracha in the freezer. And
Oh, you can do that. You can. Yeah. You can freeze it.
My dad stockpiles sriracha just so he can drink it later.
Drink?
Yeah. Where do you think I get my spice tolerance from?
I mean, sriracha's not that hot, but like, drink's crazy. Oh, Solaris, you want some tea? Yeah. We're about to go to our next tea. I think I'm gonna go to this little Dragon Ball here. This is, I think, this one's called, I think, Pretty Girls, if I remember correctly. Well, if you want to focus again, camera.
That's so pretty.
Where is my where is my camera focus? Where are you, square? Okay, it's there. The focal point, like the autofocus, is right here. Yeah, it's a little bird. So Dragon Balls. This is 7 grams of tea, and I don't have to measure it all. I just gotta grab it there, and this is the same thing as what Pooh's head is made out of. And welcome back, Farah. Go like that.
That's such a tiny little bowl of tea.
Yeah, 7 grams is all you really need for a session. So I got, I like, it's surprising, but I probably drank like 1.5 liters or 2 liters of, probably close to 1.5 liters of tea on that previous tea. Like, it goes down fast when you're drinking like this.
Yeah.
It's really smooth. So we do with gongfucha. The tea itself is really smooth because so what makes tea bitter, I believe it's tannins is the correct term. Is it tea a word?
Yeah, it would probably be tannins, yeah.
Yeah, so those don't really get extracted. So those are usually, the way those are extracted is like kind of like a set time usually. And we're doing these like 10 seconds infusions. They just never get extracted. Farrah saying, in fact, your BFF is sick of me talking about you. I mean, they want those have to be converted as well. Oh, gee. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a rinse. The cool thing about this compressed ball is this is way more important than the other tea we had, but this one will properly open up because it's currently compressing the ball and it'll become more of like a little basket of tea. So we're gonna do our rinse. Spilled my hand a little bit. I'm glad I have these gloves. So like if I spill hot water on these gloves, it usually just rolls off. Otherwise, it probably would burn to my hand there. Anyways, we're gonna go and give our tea pets a little. We're gonna give our tea pets a little bit of tea. Here we go. Yippee! Boop. Now we can actually brew some. So now you can see it hasn't opened up fully, but it's definitely less compressed than it was earlier.
Uh-huh.
But it'll after a few views, it'll be fully opened up. This one is just pretty compressed. Okay.
Ooh, that's such a pretty.
Yeah, the last tea we do will be much darker tea than these, but this one should be pretty color as well. Oh, so if you've noticed, I do want to make note of. So the way that you use the gaiwan, essentially what we're doing, if you ever strain a pasta out of a lid, that's basically what I'm doing here. I'm pushing down the lid down, so the liquid will come out, but the tea leaves get held back. I do have a secondary strainer because I don't like eating tea leaves, but it's optional. Some teas is different. There's some teas I need it more than other ones. This one I probably don't need that much, but that's all there is to it. One thing I do want to say for you, how are you doing, Merbakes? You love my tea pets? Oh, thank you so much. One thing I think is really funny for anyone who has seen Apothecary Diaries is a show takes place in, I don't know what it's old times China, sometime in China. I can't remember
it's some sort of dynasty.
Dynasty of before computers.
Before the Pu'er.
Yeah, King, welcome on in, and Merbanks and Lisa, welcome. But one thing I've noticed from that show, because like I don't blame them that much, is like I don't care about being accurate about it, but I keep seeing that people drink out of gaiwans, and I mean I'm no Chinese expert, but I'm pretty sure these are never drinking out of directly. Like they're pouring from a teapot into a gaiwan. And it's very strange. Like I know the Japanese don't really necessarily know Chinese culture. I don't know where they got the idea for that. You totally can. So like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe at some point they did. You got an email, huh? You know where you live because I got an email for what, Farah?
Oh.
You stalking? I mean, quite frankly, I don't. Even if someone found my apartment, I just wouldn't open the door. I don't go outside. What are you gonna do? But yeah. So like you could drink it like this with, I don't know. And Bone Smoker,
honestly,
welcome on in.
That just sounds like an unhinged idea to just drink directly from there.
Like you can. I do know people who also brew inside of these and drink from like that. That makes kind of sense because they're just being a savage. But these are like, the Imperial Palaces, whatever they're called. The Bone Smoker, thanks so much to follow. You're now one of Magical Friends. Do make sure to check out all my social link tree and try to join my not my link tree. You're on Twitch. Subscribe to my YouTube as well. We got Discord. Join my Discord. Yes. Also, follow V as well, who is my guest today.
Hello.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's not accurate. I don't care. I just want to know if I'm right. Because it could just be one of those things where this could be a type of, because I do know that gongfu brewing like I am doing is more of a recent thing. It's very possible that the gaiwan previously was used like that, but why don't these use normal? Okay, I don't get it. I don't know what like the only purpose I would think of having that is the lid would do a good job of like keeping it hot or whatever. But I have to assume if you're by the Emperor or whatever, you'd have a fancier way of doing that. There's a cup. I don't know.
Yeah. More than likely.
See you later, Farah. And Xavier, welcome on. Yeah, I again. Also, I get so many Chinese teas in our FYP. Yeah, Merbakes. You get all the teas on your FYP. Also, this one's a lot darker than a previous tea. Not as dark as the next tea will be, but...
It's still such a really pretty amber.
Yeah. Like, that's one of the things I do really like about tea, seeing what the liqueur will give you. Like, the high-end teas all... Like, the white teas will be more of like a golden color. Black teas is more like an amber. These are Pu'er teas. And they have like a red amber to a dark color. It depends on the red Pu'er.
Kind of like a caramel color.
Yeah, it can depend on them. This one, again, is called Pretty Girls. This is another tea from 2021.
Oh yes, more pandemic tea.
Well, this is pressed in 2021. Let me see if there's a listing on where it was when it was grown. Don't see anything, but there's multiple different years of the same tea I've had before. It's a pretty decent tea. My thing I've noticed, and if anyone gets into tea, you will be pushed towards drinking this sort of tea. But like, right Pu'er at the cheaper end, what we're drinking right now, is good, but it all, I swear, tastes samey. They all vaguely either will taste like earthy or woody. And then sometimes a little bit. There's some musky teas. There's one or tea that on the cheap end it kind of tastes like waffles, which that's kind of good. But a lot of these budget ones, like these are daily drinker almost tier. They're like under $1. Each one of these Dragon Balls are probably like $1 or something, which is pretty cheap. So like, I'm gonna be using like $3 of tea today, basically. So it's not super crazy expensive tea. Yeah, and Bone Smoker, you have a clear teapot, so you can yeah, I do like the clear teapots. They're fun to use. There's also clear Gaiwans. But I will say, I think this tea, and I do remember this being the case, this is a better tea than the tea I had before. There's the hints of another flavor profile in there. I'm mostly just getting like the earthy, woody flavor, which is a good flavor, but it's just funny how I've had so many of these, like, I wouldn't buy a cake of it. Because like, I would struggle and grasp at straws to try to tell you the difference between this and like a lot of other teas. Whereas the last tea we'll have is a very distinct tea. So it was worth buying more of it. Which is like, within tea, when you start to go down more, like, oh, there's this tea that tastes like, ooh, good example of this. I got a tea from, it's not actually a Chinese tea, but there's a tea from East Africa that tastes like a wheaty sweet taste. If you ever, like, actually, not like, wheat tastes like, right? Like, bread.
I like malt. I like malt.
Malt might be the right word for it. But I think more like whole grain bread, wheat. Is that malt?
Oh, kind of like yeasty. Like
no, yeah, yeast. Not necessarily yeast, but like the flavor that whole grain bread has that normal bread doesn't. It's like that. I always describe it as wheat flavor. I don't know, but it has that flavor. It has that flavor and it's sweet. And there's a white. Right. It's really interesting. Oh, so Haru, takes so much to follow. In a Magic Prince. Got T coins for 10 for $20. Yeah, I think honestly, that could be on the higher end. Depends on where you get it, but it's not that bad. So that'd be 10 like sessions of tea for $20. Not that bad. You can do better, but not the worst. And Teddy Bear, welcome on in. Like, you can spend a lot of money on tea, and I did. The funniest thing, where I would say, unless you saw my short I put up a couple days ago, you probably didn't hear me talk about this. Or you probably don't know where it is. But there's this like, okay, let me start this way. You aware how most drugs are banned in China, right? They're like really hard on that.
Yeah.
So there's a thing called being tea drunk or tea energy, where you kind of get like a body high from tea. So of course, tea is legal in China, and there's like a subset of like tea where they're really trying to get that out of it, because like it's their legal drug. Oh yeah, it's hiding Teddy Bear. Yeah, it's their illegal drugs. They'll put there's some of the more expensive cakes. I don't know how easy it is to initially find the really, really expensive ones that are like that outside, because like it's not really what Westerners want. Yeah, they're just treating it like a drug. This type of tea you get that from is going to be usually right. So Pu'er, so the aged fermented teas, of course, fermented stuff, and oolongs as well. You can get that as well. It's basically like a sort of like buzz you can get from tea, from strong, like drinking a lot of strongly infused tea, which is kind of what we're doing here. I'm drinking really strong infused tea. Yeah, it's the thing. They have, like, logically it makes sense, the industry would pop up for it, but it's just really funny. Because like
yeah.
Because like because China, I believe, allows booze, right? They can drink, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And they can smoke. well, the tobacco, just tobacco, I believe. And then they have tea. So that's their free drugs. They have. I'm okay. It powers to them, I guess. It's
Yeah.
just it's way too much effort for like I don't think Westerners would ever bother going that path. It is kind of interesting, like it is. Oh, welcome back, Farah. So the feel you will get from tea, some people do like it in the Western community, but it's kind of, I feel like most of us will be like, oh, it's a bonus, because like, you know, we have access. If you want that sort of thing, there's much easier ways to get it.
Yeah.
Go get an edible or something. The one I do like is tea is cool though, where you don't get, so like coffee, you'll get like you get like punched in the face and you're awake. Whereas tea, which also goes in line with like why probably the buzz you get from some teas is it's more of like a gentle release. It has some like mood stabilizers and some other stuff. You don't really get like the crash you get from other caffeines usually.
Yeah.
It's very zen. It's very zen. It's like I get it. It's just funny. I posted the clip about that over on Red Note, and I think not all the Chinese community knew about that either, which is funny. Which again doesn't surprise me. It's probably a very niche corner of their tea community where they're trying to get high off their own. Because the specific word is like cha-key or CHA, and then key. I believe it's whatever. It's like it's tea energy. But you know. Oh, so Orion Denova VT. Thanks so much to follow. Now what a magical friends. Yeah, it's just weird. It kind of reminds me like. Have you heard of that honey that has like a little bit of venom in, and people get like high off it or something?
I don't think I have.
Like, there's like this
I think
weird semi-poisonous honey that's I don't know. It's weird.
To be honest, the only like honey fact I like actually like memorized was there's this one thing from back when I was watching Lavender Town, a YouTuber. She drew this monster based off of botulism. And
oh yes.
Fun fact, honey contains botulism.
Yeah, so if you have some babies you don't like, give them honey.
Exactly. You know, I need
crazy.
to tell that directly to the child enemy in Risk of Rain 2. Just because, funnily enough, those enemies are yellow, like honey. So I can just go, hey kid, do you want some botulism?
Oh no. I believe it's like, I can't remember what age it is said it's safe for kids. I think it's like 4. It's not that old. It's basically like, I can't remember. I know like newborn, you don't give honey to newborns. You don't have to be that old to have it safely. It's like some really young, maybe 4. I don't know. If you're a parent, look that stuff up. I don't know. I'm not a parent. I don't have kids. Alsaurus got a fun fact. Did you know the quarter cultus is the largest? How do you pronounce that?
I think it's pronounced the Quetzalcoatlus.
Alright, it's my animal I ever have. I mean, I thought that was Peter Griffin when you out of a cannon, but how I'm always amazed. There's like these weird dinosaur animals we have, you know, and the fact that they were able to fly is a feat in itself. Like these animals were like the maximum that you'd be able to fly. Like,
yeah.
Any bigger, you start needing like back thrusts of some sort, like how, you know, jet engines work. It's like you just yeah, lie. I mean, Xavier, if you want to, I would appreciate it, but do make sure to take care of yourself. Yeah, we have our. How you doing, Rexy? Welcome on. Oh, Rexy. I was mentioning Rexy if she did wake up, and she did wake up. Rexy is really into Vocaloids as well. Probably not to the extent of you.
Someone who also shares the Vocaloid brain rot.
Yes, Julia, welcome on in. You saw me cooking. I mean, yes, I do cooking here. Now we are doing tea with V. Okay, I do want to say, okay, because it's fun. Okay, it's funny, kind of. When I was talking to Rexy, both of us were like did a double take, kind of, when we're like offhand mentioning it, because we both have someone that we like cut off named V. We had like, oh wait, we had like, it's like, oh, you're not that person.
God, I hope I'm not.
No, you're not. No, you're not them. Okay. No. They were they're I'm pretty sure you don't live in Germany.
Yeah, no, I do not in fact live in Germany.
I had a whole like I've done it like at least once where there's just been like crappy people and like you're like I have no reason to associate with you anymore and I move on. It's like
yeah,
that's that. Oh, we didn't get fully into our charity. Oh, we kind of did. But like the reason I really like the VTubers Against ICE isn't necessarily. Oh, so there is Lycol. I see. Yeah, we have Lycol. You can see if you want to help with that.
Yeah.
TikTok is not liking the stream, but that's TikTok's problem. But Algorithm goes burr. But yeah, for VTubers Against ICE is kind of nice just because it's a very good like vetting process of like. The type of person that you would want to easily cut off is the one that said no to joining aggressively.
Yeah.
Oh. Also, the tea's a lot darker now.
Ooh.
It's almost black.
Oh, that's...
So, ripe. If you go to China and you get yourself a black tea, they might actually be serving you this and not what we consider black tea. What we call black tea would be red tea. And red tea will give you that amber color we saw earlier, which some red Pu'ers do give you, but black tea will give you this like red Pu'er will give you this pitch black color. And it opens up. So now if we go back to our tea here, you see it was a ball, and now we can see it's actually fully opened up. It's like looks like loose leaf now.
Oh, that's gotta smell amazing.
Yeah, kind of smells woody. So this is a much better tea than the hot brandy. This tea, best way to describe it, it is a very strong and smooth woody flavor. But like not in a bad, let me try another sip. I don't know if there's really other flavor, but this is a very strong but smooth woody flavor. Much stronger than the previous tea.
All right.
Yeah. So a lot, but as I said earlier, a lot of these cheap red Pu'ers will have that. Good luck, Alsaurus. Good luck with your finger muscles. Yeah, a lot of red Pu'ers will have that flavor profile. I do have the tea will have after this actually tastes like cocoa powder, which is interesting.
Huh.
But like when we're talking about cocoa powder, I'm talking about the like the unsweetened chocolate powder. Cocoa powder that you at one point probably to put a spoon in, gonna have some chocolate, and then you're like, this is bitter. Is that stuff?
Or you could be like me and go, yes. What if I could make my own chocolate out of this?
Or you put it in milk, or you put it in hot water, thinking that's all you'd have to do.
Oh no! What I did was I put it in a double boiler. Mix in sugar, butter, and I think heavy cream. Mix it until it was thick, and then it never hardened.
Yeah, you would have to add. So honestly, you'd be better off trying to add some sort of thickener to make like a pudding.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could make hard chocolate from cocoa powder.
I don't think you can.
You can make a pudding or a mousse.
Yeah. I was pretty close to that.
I once made I used to like put random ingredients together and like I would never be able to replicate it. I once made like a really good chocolate mousse, and I never was able to replicate it.
Aw.
Oh, it's fine.
Honestly, that sounds kind of like how I ended up with my little potato puffs that I'll sometimes make to snack on. It was just a random conglomeration of like Yukon Gold potatoes, some cornstarch, and like some eggs, and then I'd roll it into a ball and put it into like a deep fryer. Like, they're so good now. Like, because
my thing. Okay, so I guess it probably scales better to if you're living with other people. I hate dealing with deep fryers. Or you said deep fryer, right?
No, I just use the pot.
Oh, you mean you said air fryer? Air fryer. Never mind.
Oh yes, air fryer.
Okay. So I also do the same thing with an air fryer because I don't think it's worth using a deep fryer for one person.
That is honestly
just,
very, very.
Like,
that's very valid.
I've done deep frying stuff on stream, and I was like, man, this is a lot of waste. Even if you like reuse the oil, it's like. I think I need to at least be cooking for like 2 or 3 other people to like make it worth it. Because deep frying is great. I love deep frying stuff, and I'm not that afraid of the oil. And EGGH, welcome on in. I'm not afraid of the oil. It's just like that's just so much. Whereas air fryer, you just have to like spray it a little bit. Bless you. Like I will. So like I make. So next. Oh, it's upcoming week. I figure out what I'm gonna be cooking. Have you ever had katsu?
Katsu?
Yeah.
Oh, like
Japanese.
katsu curry?
Well, I mean, the katsu part of it. So katsu is literally just cut up, like, it's kind of like Japanese version chicken nuggets, but they're cut up for chopsticks.
Yes. There's
meat
this
part of
there's this ramen shop in my town that serves that. It's really good. Although, unfortunately, I just always order the tonkatsu ramen because
there's different types of katsu. So if I'm pronouncing correctly, menchi katsu, I believe, is the minced meat katsu. So what I'm going to be doing, which is not a Japanese way of doing it, it's a very American version of it. I'm going to be using ground turkey for it instead of like ground pork and jasmine tea. Do you like jasmine tea? Probably. I'm sure you like tea. Thanks so much to follow. If you like tea, you're definitely in the right place. You're not one to match with friends. We don't have a Discord if you'd like to join Discord. Well, come on in. Hell yeah. Right now we're drinking some ripe Pu'er. This is Pretty Lady. Let me actually check. I think it's Pretty Girls, not Lady. Not that it matters that much. But yeah, Pretty Girls from White2Tea. Still focus. There we go. Oh, upside down bird. No. Flip it. I do really like the little wrappers as well that tea has. It's fun. There's a lot of little things that's kind of fun because like tea's just had a tea's. Okay, tea is not the oldest hobby, but tea is probably an older hobby than most hobbies you see your friends going around with. And good morning, people. Like that's just because of the what do you call it? How would you describe? It would be the China. There's the different dynasties. I don't know. The China Empire / whatever you call it for extended. Whatever. China's just been around and doing stuff for forever. So a lot of their stuff is stuck around. Like there's other stuff that's but like if you go to like stuff that started with like Europe, we're only going to go back like 1,000 or 2,000 years at the most. Whereas tea is just freaking ancient. So they're just weird stuff that's been over the years, which I think that's cool. Oh, so Rick's Mel Pipe, I say hello, and Levi. Oh no, get some rest.
Everybody.
Oh, Team Slayer. So Team Slayer fan says, "Are you my parents if I follow you? Are you now my parents? I mean, do I get the tax credit? Because I have to use some money. Because like, can I follow you? I can provide food. I like cooking. I just want that tax credit. Thanks so much for following Team Slayer fan. You're now one of Magic Friends. You make sure to check out all my socials on my link tree and perhaps consider joining my Discord as well. I'm also being joined here by V, who is we're just having a little chat. We're doing spilling the tea.
Indeed.
Having fun. From the tea and silk land myself. Nice. Yeah, this is like I'm trying to think of like what hobby has been around. Like a lot of the older hobbies that come around, like lacrosse, horse racing. I know that's not that old, but those are fairly old hobbies.
I think
Obviously, coffee's old. You know what the oldest hobby is? Cooking. Since time itself.
Real. I think one of these days what I want to do is I want to make my own paints. Like, I think that would be really fun as like a hand cam idea.
Oh my gosh, yes. Mixing your own paint mixing would be really fun.
Yeah, like mixing paints, making the pigments, and then testing them out. I think that'd be really fun.
Seal, welcome on in. Are you taking part of art fights?
No, I don't typically tend to mess around with art fight, especially not right now since my current art thing is being it's being taken over by my overlay artist, who again only uses it to draw Made V.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
maybe.
Yeah, like this is my first year joining. It's been a lot of fun. Sewing is one old sport. Yeah, I guess there's sewing as well. Yeah, so or if you go to the deeper level of sewing, thread making, like or whatever you call that, fabric making, or the actual. There's a hobby of making this. It's like a subsection of sewing where some people will make the material you use to sew with.
Oh yes. So there's actually a VTuber that I like to watch from time to time, who actually I think makes her own lace, and
that's fun.
Fascinating.
Very
Yeah.
late, Dinal. Good morning, Kyra. Good morning. Why don't you go into this big Dutch oven we have with over the fire? It'd be fine. Thanks so much for follow, Seal. We're doing. Oh, sorry. Did I miss your message there, Seal? I'm sorry. Yeah, we're doing tea. I'm doing gongfucha. I'm basically drinking tea, and I'm talking to my friend V.
Oh, whoa.
It goes down to it. We're doing Chinese tea. This is some rice Pu'er. It's very tasty. Oh, Taylor Gross, you're like the girl from Dragon Maid? Yeah. You're gonna offer everyone your tail. Hi, SJ. Thanks so much to follow as well. Fantastic. Yeah, we're having Flowers will come on in. Oh, so Flowers, the redeems. So TikTok has the worst API system. I can double check. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try see if I can fix it again. But TikTok's API is the worst. So if I go to my action events and I click this, it's probably gonna give me an error. Actually, I executed it. It didn't go off, so probably. Yeah, it's. Thanks so much. Yeah, there goes stream ball there. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the TikTok API.
Yeah,
you can do redeems over on. Right. TikTok is like the Wild West of like streaming and content creation. I used to think that was Twitch, but quite frankly, like Twitch is like the Wild West is like, right off the train, and then TikTok is further off. You can't use a train to get to there. You get to take a buggy. Take your horse and buggy.
Yeah.
Have a good sleep, Jasmine. I do tea streams like this pretty much every Sunday. I used to do cooking streams. I don't know, time zones. Maybe after I move, it'd be a better time zone for you for that. But hey, thanks for dropping by. Have a good rest, and I'll see you around. If you want to talk about tea, I do have it on my Discord. We do talk about tea on there. And Lexi, welcome on in. Flowers, this is because TikTok is being baka.
Yeah.
It's funny, like, TikTok is one of those things, like, the algorithm, I'll either get, like, a couple hundred people sent to my stream, or literally thousands, and no in between. It's so weird. Like, I'll have a stream like where I'll get literally 300 follows from.
Oh,
And then like today, I'll be happy if we get like 15, which is fine. We're vibing. But it's not even related to like what I'm doing, I don't think. It's just vibes. TikTok's algorithm is weird. I do know there's some stuff they do like. TikTok does love mukbangs. So TikTok loves when I do hot pot. But sometimes they really Flowers over on YouTube now. Yeah, we're on YouTube and Twitch if you want to be able to do redeems over there. Welcome on in, Flowers, to the YouTube side. And yeah, like, it's fine. It's whatever. Like, TikTok is whatever. It's fun though.
Yeah.
I am everywhere. You cannot escape me. Oh, my favorite thing though that I've had happen a number of times recently, because I've been doing art fight streams. And someone will attack. It's like you know how art fight works. If you haven't, like, you're not take part. But yeah, so I had someone like randomly attack me in art fight, and then they later were going on TikTok and they didn't know I was a VTuber, but like, wait, I drew you earlier. They randomly scrolled to my like TikTok live of doing art fight attacks.
honestly, that sounds hella fun.
It's happened like twice now. It's not just once either.
Oh,
it's really great.
Geez.
Like TikTok's algorithm when it works, it's scarily good. Like a person just dilly dally, like, just yap. I mean, yapping is good. I really like myself a good yap.
I mean, you can ask my maggots. They know I'm a certified yapper, to the point where their favorite redeem currently is if they have it saved up enough while I'm yapping, they'll play this redeem where it's just a fish spinning to Funky Town.
I got a question. Can I use Draw on Twitch? So, Twitch has your redeems. So if you know how Twitch works, there's like a point system. So Twitch is using the native point system for all the redeems. They should all be there. There should be. I think it should be really cheap on Twitch. And on YouTube has just chat commands. Someone's asking for if you can use Draw on. Yeah, so Twitch and YouTube should have all the commands. TikTok has 0 commands. I would if it was my choice, I want TikTok to have Draw on Bonk. But TikTok's API, it's fine.
It's something. It's something, all right.
It's fine. At least I have the chats mixed together. Like, that matters more. I've been having some issues with like some messages don't go through, but like 95% of them go through now. It's like, if you when you get to multi-streaming, the most important thing is be able to read everyone's messages really easily. And it gets a lot if you don't have a good way to do that. Because like if you're like on Twitch and you have that one chat, if you have on separate windows, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I'm lucky that I have 2 separate monitors. I know, a lot of like beginner streamers that I think currently right now are using like
it's one usually. Yeah, I have my setup. So I have 3 monitors. So the monitor I have right now, it's like if you ever seen those monitors you'll get for like laptops, like portable monitors. So it's very low profile, so it can sit below my camera. And then so that's right in front of me. It's to my right at my desk. So because I'm in like an open floor plan kind of like, so my apartment, think of like a studio where you add 1 bedroom onto. That's basically my apartment.
Oh, so okay.
So it's like, because a studio will have like an open floor plan for the kitchen and the living room. And that's so my desktop is in the living room, and I can literally chuck something at my monitor right now. But like at my desktop right now, it's just right there. So on my desk, I have 2 monitors. I have 1 vertical, 1 horizontal. But like, and that's enough for like, if you're 2 monitors enough. But I would not do 1.
Yeah.
I would not do 1. Or unless you do, we could do. It is technically more one. You could do one ultra wide monitor split up. That's just valid.
Yeah.
Because the nice thing about the ultra wide monitors, if you split them up, it's kind of like having 0 bezels, like, which is nice. Oh, so Chibi is a command as well for you guys. So my commands last like 2-3 minutes, something. I have so many commands, it's like ridiculous.
God,
I need
can't
to
wait
adjust
for
a
the
lot
day
of them.
I actually start putting in like the fun redeems for.
Oh yeah,
for
VTube
my
Studio
streams.
makes that easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could.
I
You
can't
could.
wait for that.
Well, you could do them easily in Warudo as well. VNyan, I don't think it makes. You can do VNyan. I'm sure you could.
Yeah,
but
with Vtubers, it's like you have to do it through nodes, and the nodes part is very confusing.
I mean, it's visual programming.
Yeah.
VNyan has if Warudo has the same sort of system. Warudo just is made better. The whistle occurrence takes so much to follow. Now with masterminds as well. So like the main thing is VNyan is made by like one person, and then Warudo is made by like a whole team from China. Because like if you did not know, which it will make sense if you think about it for a second, China is way more on the 3D side of VTubing for 2 reasons. One, the equipment is so much cheaper there. They want to get like some trackers, it's like $10 each. Like the slime trackers, like $10 each. Because like the slime trackers here, it's like $25. You get them like $10 each there. Because like, no, there's open source and the chips already there. And Bennett, welcome on in. And then for China, never had the issue of like the Western community. We went for a period of time where we hated 3D because Japan screwed it up for years. China never had the same issue. If you've noticed, a lot of China anime uses 3D a lot more than we do, or Japan does.
Yeah.
Whistle, I see ya drawing stuff. Yeah, it's just so they're way more on the 3D side. Warudo is kind of like the same level as VTube Studio, which takes a whole team of people to be comparable to VTube Studio, which is one person, because Denshi is just built different. I mean, part of it is like really 2D is a little easier to work with, but like it mostly is just Denshi being built different. Like it's actually insane of all the stuff that 2D has gotten. At this point, Warudo is pretty much caught up. The only thing is collab stuff is a little more scuffed still. There is a way to do collabs through Warudo, but it's a little more scuffed. It'll probably get better over time. But it'll get better over time, though.
I mean, if all else fails, there is VR chat.
Yeah, I use VR chat because I've noticed people prefer watching it, I guess. It's worse. Like, it's just objectively worse on, like, tracking and everything. Hey! Metal hype. It's like, because VR chat is just very scuffed.
Yeah.
The only nice thing about it is you have all that community stuff made. Like, you have, you know, fishing games or other stuff. I do also like the interactivity method of how the camera works in VR chat. But tracking is just... I mean, it's because they have to make it in a way that is more accessible and works on potatoes and whatever. So your VR chat models will look worse, and the tracking will be worse. But that's rare. Mustache. Oh, we got the Pride mustache.
Oh.
So first we had Pride Month, and now it's Gay Pride Month. Now it's Gay Wrath Month.
Real. I think I will say probably one of my favorite things to do in VR chat whenever I do stream in VR chat is I'll frame it like I'm doing like a wilderness VOD. So I'll just go world hopping as I'm, you know, trying to aim this through a like, hey, join me as I walk through a different set of worlds that all look very cool as I yap about fish because my chat loves to fish.
I need to find more VR chat worlds like the simple fishing world. Like I see like there's some art worlds. I know there's various stuff. Oh man, there's a God, what's the old monkey ball? It's super monkey ball. I think it's called monkey ball.
Yeah,
there's
super monkey ball.
There's a monkey ball game in VR chat. I'm not sure how barfy it is, but yeah, I saw that. I saw that in there. There's all sort like, I guess the best way to describe it is VR chat is a platform people to make stuff just like how Gmod was or is, and how Roblox. It's just one of those.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. I think it'd be kind of hard to like stream some of the stuff depending on how you're doing it though, because you can use the stream camera inside of it, but it's always like position the camera in a good way, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't just, if you're on VR, you don't want to use like the game capture, because that's just going to be blah, 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 moving around like your head.
Yeah, what I do is I pour it through Spout personally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. They have a built-in camera you can put in there. But it can be a challenge. It's the same thing of like if you're going to film stuff IRL. Like camera positioning is just like actual camera positioning. It's like, oh, where am I putting the camera for this?
Yeah. But that's also just why I enjoy doing the VR chat streams where I'm framing it like I'm doing a wilderness vlog.
Yeah.
And I'm just holding the camera as I move. I just find it really hilarious. I might need to try that with some public worlds at some point. Maybe not.
So when I do VR chat, I never go. So I'll make my private versions of the world. I don't trust people to not just randomly say slurs on VR chat. Like welcome back, Kay. Or Kai. Welcome back, Kai.
That actually reminds me of like a weird interaction I had when I went to show my my best friend Iris a world on VR chat called Trans Academy. I went there to show her, hey, this world exists if you need a place to just like chill out and gather some resources, because for reference, she's trans femme and lives in a very, very unfortunate red state.
Yeah.
And at the time she needed the reassurance, so I brought her there. And we ended up meeting two people in like the opening lobby of Trans Academy who very much give off I watch Asmongold vibes.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
and while
what are you doing there?
I don't know. But as I was waiting for Iris to load into the world, they came up to me and was like, hey, can we interview you about something about why you're here? And all I said to them was just like, no, I'm just here to show my trans friend around this world because, you know, she needs the reassurance. And so I left after she loaded in. And as soon as she loaded in and we exited out of that opening lobby, I could see those guys, like, they were saying some pretty nasty slurs about trans folk.
Where's the mods?
Left.
Like, good servers like that usually have mods going around.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they left because a mod saw that. But that still is just, it's just icky behavior. Why go into a world dedicated to, you know, support just to pull that kind of shit? You know?
They were probably making content and they need to buy a new rat alarm clock.
More than likely.
Freaking. Oh, so Selene, welcome on in. Good afternoon. It's almost afternoon here. It's 11. I just think about doing stuff early in the day. I know we both woke up early, but like,
Yeah.
I at least like when I finish on Sunday, I have like most of the day. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Like I actually made most of my thumbnails for next week already, or partially made it. I'm waiting on. Okay, I think it's funny because I'm doing another tea like this tomorrow for another VTvsICE ICE person, and they're like, oh, I was like, oh yeah, I'll get you the PNG really early. It's Sunday. So much for that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like it's like, yeah, I won't be like the people to wait. I was like, oh yeah, I won't be like the people to wait until, right the last second. I'll get it really in advance.
Yeah. Or you can be like me, get confused on what you mean, and send 2 different photos.
I mean, there's different options. Because you haven't done as much YouTube stuff, I believe, so you're just not as used to what you would want per se. Like I can check what you ended up sending. What were the ones you sent me? I think you sent me like your 3D.
Yeah, I sent a picture of like my current.
Yeah, I mean honestly, those are good. Those are both good options. I used your live 2D because like, I mean the live 2D looks better.
Design. Yeah.
It looks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that 3D has to look worse, but you probably didn't spend a fraction of what you spent on. You probably made the video to yourself, I'm assuming, or something.
Oh
like that,
yeah,
right?
no, I made it myself. I did the texture work myself.
Oh yeah. Like it's not that the viewer is
did
bad. You probably spent a crazy amount of money on live 2D, basically. So like, of course, it's gonna look better.
Yeah. Like for reference, fun fact: the Fugi that you see on screen, I drew that.
That's good.
So yeah.
Yeah. And maybe Tan head pats. Unfortunately, other head pat is behind V, but I can give it to Pooh. Let me move it over. No head pat for you.
Head pat. I'm used to it. I might.
Yeah, it's like for like I'm bringing burn now. One thing though, I have ran into issues with mostly Twitch people. Like, you definitely didn't do this. I've straight up had people where I've had to DM them 20 minutes before stream and they woke up.
Oh my god.
I'm like, please. You didn't have to wake up as early as you did. You woke up at the same time I did.
Yeah, no, I wanted to make sure that I had, time to get ready.
I mean, to be fair, you didn't have enough time because you didn't get your model working.
In my defense, Steam decided to say, hey, no rights for you.
Yeah. I mean, that is why that's
for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why you wake up early for at least a certain degree for collabs. Is like at least a little bit, and like half an hour or whatever for the set voice or whatever. And Honey Senpai, welcome in. But like, there's always stuff they gotta do before collabs.
Yeah.
And I've just had it's always like, again, it's not like it's gonna be every person from Twitch. Obviously, you didn't do this. But I've never had it for someone who like mains on YouTube. I think so. So how long do you set when you set up for stream? Do you like what do you like? What do you have like prep you do for stream? What you do? Like do you?
I usually give myself an hour to 1, set everything up on OBS. 2, get everything set up for VTvsICE, which is the program I currently use. Mainly because based off of what I've used with my current setup of just a webcam.
Yeah.
VTvsICE just straight up gives me the best tracking.
Yeah, you need to, the good thing though for your case, iPhones are only going to keep getting cheaper because it's not like you need a new one.
Yeah.
So it's like you could probably get an iPhone XS with a broken screen, but still works for like $50 at this point.
Yeah.
Like. It's you don't have to get it right away, but like they're only because it doesn't have to be a new one. It's not too bad as far as like equipment wise.
Yeah, as long as it has the AR kit, I'll be happy.
Yeah, you could. The iPhone XS is the oldest I would get. The iPhone X without the S has overheating issues. I think like the iPhone 12 or something has like a larger FOV, which if you're doing like if you're doing hand cam stuff, you might want to get the larger FOV. But I've been not using that, and it's been fine. So I wouldn't worry about it, quite frankly.
Yeah. And I mean, as one of my maggots, Deathy, pointed out much earlier in the stream, if it's not a V stream if there is a major scuff.
Yeah, it's just VTubing just has a lot of moving parts. Like, even as someone who I have a tech background, which is why I'm able to manage this stuff with minimal scuff. But even I get scuff. Like, it's just lots of moving parts with VTubing. You have like your OBS, and you have your model. You can have redeem systems on top of that. There's just a lot of moving parts. Like, even if you're good at computers, it's like I have my TikTok stuff that still doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's how it be. I have my tracking for my 3D tracking. I'm not sure what you use for your VR, because you sound like you have an actual VR setup. But like,
yes, so I happen to have a Quest 3 Mini currently with
hiding my key. You have the Quest 3. So the Quest 3, I believe, is inside out tracking, right? You have no external trackers.
I don't have any external trackers currently. I have it on my throne to get full body tracking at some point.
Okay, no. Here's the thing. There's different. I don't talk about extra trackers in your body. So inside out tracking means there's no like lighthouses around your apartment, in the room, whatever, pointed at you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's inside out.
Blood, thanks so much to follow. Now with magical friends. I hope we're doing well, Mikey. We're just enjoying our system tea. But we are, so with that, you're probably going to get, I don't know what trackers you put on your throne.
I think
I would check.
It set with like 5, I think.
Don't get the 5 trackers. Don't get the 5 trackers. Okay, so.
Good to know.
5 trackers, if you just had the 5 trackers, that's not going to work. You'd have to also get the lighthouses.
Okay.
Each one of those lighthouses are $100. Or $150. You need 4 of them.
Jeez.
Just get slime trackers. I don't know how.
You know what? Let me.
I don't know how you put slime trackers on your throne. I don't know how you do that. But for the cost of just lighthouses, you could have a full body tracking with slime trackers. Like, and they are the only caveat of slime trackers is you can't jump. Because, like, they don't know so the way slime trackers work, think of like your phone, where it knows how it moved from its origin point. It doesn't know where it is. So it's just drawing a lot of data points on each part of your body, and that's how. Mikey, I don't know if you've ever seen my I don't know if you see my stuff. Something's wrong with my 5 trackers. They're just like half broken. I have 4 lighthouses. I don't know. I've spent the money, and I'm still gonna go and switch to slime trackers. I have I've spent the money, and there's something wrong with maybe one of my lighthouses is broken. Regardless, debugging that would be too expensive. Like, it would be really expensive to debug it. Who knows what's like? Some part of it is broken, but slime trackers are super cheap. Each one of them is like $30, and like you can get like 12 of them with their like 12 pack, whatever, for less than you would spend for a very light 5 tracking setup. Again, the only thing you don't have is which is not something most people really do quite. I mean, jumping is fun, but like, it's a very minor limitation, and they've dealt with drifting. Is mostly fixed at this point. It's actually gone. It's since December this year is when it's gotten really good, or last year rather. Since the beginning of this year is when slime trackers have gotten really good. Before that, it was a little mixed. It's been. They also just released the 1.2 versions, which slightly fix stuff. But yeah, I don't know how you add those to your phone. I don't know if you can. But what you could do is you could just put a money thing.
I was thinking just like Because I think you have to do like a product link specifically.
I don't think you could put a product link of the slime trackers because you're gonna get it from crowdsource.
Real.
I would have you can just have Buddy as like you'll just withdraw it from Throne, and that's how you do it, and you'd buy it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's not, but yeah, for like, I think it would be. Would someone mind? Oh, so how are you doing? Maybe 10. If it's hi to you. Thanks so much, head pets, and the Chibi is back.
Welcome back, Chibi.
Yes. We have it's like I think it'd be like $300 for like what you want,
Right.
which is like, again, like I said, 2 lighthouses. Okay, the bare minimum of lighthouses you need is 2, but I really say you need 4. But bare minimum, you'd spend $300 on your lighthouses.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Vive is just okay. The reason the Vive trackers are still popular, because people that get it work, it does work. If you get it to work, if you don't have any things broken on it. But until beginning of this year, it just was better. Because it has been solved with software essentially. It's just one of those things where it was a software issue. There's a little bit of hardware, but like it was largely fixed with software. So, oh, another cool thing. Vive trackers have like a 5-hour battery life or something. It gets worse over time. Slime trackers, you're not gonna have them die. They have like 20 hours. It's like super long. It's yeah. So yeah, if you I'm glad I caught because can you tell me if your Throne listing has lighthouses as like a package deal on there? Or are you just gonna get
I don't think they did.
You almost really fucked up.
Yeah, I almost fucked up. Which, honestly, again, that sounds right up my alley. I'm known for major scuff.
Because that would have been really sad. Because, like, I don't know how many you had there on your package. Probably like a 3-pack.
I think it was like a 5-pack, actually.
Oh, like a 5-pack? Because each one like $100. So, like, you're going to have someone donate, like, $500. And then be like, oh, yeah, we need to spend, like, an extra, like, $400.
Yeah.
Or something. Or $500. Actually, like, no, because if lighthouses can go up to, like, $150 each. Mm-hmm. So, like, another $600 after that. I mean, if you want to spend money, you can get there's the professional system is another outside in. If you ever see like the VR studios like Hololive go into, they're using, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a camera system where each one of the cameras is like $10,000, and they have you ever see the people doing tracking? They have the balls on themselves. They're wearing the suits and balls.
Like the mocap?
Yeah, mocappy. I think it's not mocappy. Mocappy is the Sony thing. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about. They're mocap suits.
Mocap, like motion capture.
Yeah, but it's like professional grade motion capture. Those ball suits, I don't know how much the ball suits are, but the cameras, and you want like 4 of them, I think, are $10,000 each. And it can get more expensive.
Jeez.
And that is as well outside in tracking. Because the cameras are outside. Ratty, welcome on in. Thanks for dropping by. And welcome back, Judd, as well. Yeah, those are outside in trackers, and they're like, that's the real stuff, but like, and there are cheaper cameras to use for it, but yeah, there's the reason like tracking is just such a weird space. It's getting so much follow. Thanks for follow. You're now one of Magic Friends. Yeah, no worry. I will be sure to eat. I will after stream. Obviously not right now. I had some people ask. I know I'm weird. I don't actually eat while I am doing tea. I've always been a person where, like, if I'm eating, I only drink water, pretty much. Like, I don't, if I want to have, like, a soda or something, I don't drink soda that much. But, like, if I like tea, hell yeah. But, like, if I'm going to have tea, I have it, like, I have my tea, and then I have food. I don't, like, mix them. I don't know. There's like separate things.
Yeah.
Especially for like soda, like if I want to sip on a soda, I don't do it while I'm eating. I don't know, it's just me. I'm weird, maybe. But I guess maybe it's normal because I just drink a lot of water. Water good. Water good. Water
Water
good.
is delicious. Water is very good.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking tea while you eat. I think I'm the weird one because I always think people like, oh, I have snacks. Well, part of it is maybe it's just because of like how I grew up and also trying to work on my health and also being really cheap. All three are combined. Mostly the second and third one. Like I don't want to spend money on snacks, and I'm working on my health. I just don't eat snacks straight up. So like snacks is what I would have with tea, but because I'm not having snacks, I just drink the tea. And if you want to have your tea with sugar, go for it. But I will say, anyone who is into tea, I highly suggest trying to get into some of the higher end teas. Like, you might actually like just the plain teas as it is. Because, like, you probably add sugar or milk to your tea because, like, you get whatever the wholesale Western tea is. And that stuff needs that. But on these nicer teas, they don't. They really don't. Which also, extra benefits. Health-wise, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to say, I'm drinking tea for whatever health thing is. Nutritionally, this is almost the same as drinking water. Because, like, it's water with some extra crap in it. But it's not, like, a bunch of calories or anything. So, like, it's not too bad. It's flavored, essentially it's flavored water. When you start adding, like, a bunch of sugar in it, we can have your sugar if you want. I'm not telling you not to. But tea how I am drinking it, it may as well be water. It's still going to hydrate you. And it's basically flavored water. You can add tea with honey is good, yes. When I make boba during my cooking streams, I add a little bit of milk to it and some honey. Boba's
so
good. I make I buy those like tapioca pearls that you boil in a pot. Is your penny is Micus counts? What's Micus?
I think they're trying to say miraculous. Like miraculous ladybug.
Oh, okay, so I mean when I refer to anime, I would usually refer to it like anime style, to where I would consider Avatar: The Last Airbender cartoon to be anime style. It's a certain vibe because we've also been getting stuff from like Korea and China that are in that style as well.
Yeah.
And then there's another style of animation where like Pixar, which is its own thing, and Miraculous Ladybug is closer to Pixar style, which it's good. But it's still closer to anime than like a Western, like, Marvel movie, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why Hollywood is incapable of like writing stories, but then like we'll get these like the anime is not afraid to do it. Don't know why, but maybe because it's more creative. I don't know.
It's usually because Hollywood doesn't like taking risks, specifically, and all the good movies that we're watching as of late, like for reference, K-pop Demon Hunters, that has a lot more passion and creativity and takes a lot more risks than, say, Mufasa ever did.
I mean, K-pop Demon Hunters is also not... It's also animated, if I remember correctly. I still need to get around seeing it.
It's animated, but it's animated by the same people behind... Like, the same studio behind Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, it's like a... I want more of the... So, on how you doing, Crowns. Welcome on Elite Crowns. Hope you're enjoying your time. We are having some tea. But yeah, it's... I love the style of Into the Spider-Verse, it's also a good example. There's the second one now, right? I've only seen the first one, but the first Into the Spider-Verse is a good example of like what Hollywood could be. But I've never seen them do it in like live action. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or not in a while. You can go back to some classics and or you go to indie films. There's an indie film studio I'm blanking on the name of that they always go up with good stuff. But so we are going to go to my next tea here in a second. But I will go to the bathroom real quick during that time. If you can chat during the people. If you want to chat to people, or I can put it on the little BRB screen for like 90 seconds, whichever you prefer.
Oh, I could probably chat with some people.
All right, it'll just be like It'll be like a minute. So it won't be that long. Yeah, we got a little bit of tea here, and I also got my tea. I'll get the tea pets. We'll do one more tea, and that tea it'll be the Cacao 80, which has a very distinct flavor. Hollywood ran out of ideas years ago.
Yeah.
They're afraid of risk. And here go my tea pets. Yippee! There we go. So we got our... I'll deal with that when I get back. Let me just fill up my kettle. Kettle's fill up a little bit. Put a little bit of water in this. So I have a water filter right next to me, and I'm literally in my kitchen. So I fill up my water filter, and I keep filling up the kettle. This is how I do this. It works well. Anyways, I will be right back. Do enjoy talking chat for a second. I'll
Hello,
give you
chat.
as well.
Hello, chat. It is I, the new overruler of this stream. How are y'all doing today? Huh? You enjoying the tea? Is it enjoying what? Oh man. I'm hungry. I might after stream go and get some waffles. I'm good. It's early. It's 11. Y'all know something that happened today as I was waking up. So, for reference, as y'all have heard multiple times today, I happen to be a Vocaloid fan. Have I ever heard of My Little Pony? Yes, I have actually. I'm actually not that much of a fan of it. I've always been more of a Winx Club girly. Favorite cuisine styles? That's honestly a very good question because I like a lot of food from I like a lot of foods.
Why am I bald?
You are bald, yes. But I think my favorite currently has to go to either specific either like Korean like fusion food or like Tex-Mex food. Like one of those two.
Great.
Like right now, I think my favorite food has to be birria tacos. Fucking love birria tacos right now. They're so good.
Have you ever had okay, so in Tex-Mex, I'm sure you've had like carnitas and stuff, which is probably usually what I say my favorite food is. But have you ever had green rice, which is basically a cilantro rice you'll see at some Tex-Mex places will offer?
Oh, like cilantro rice? I love cilantro rice.
Yeah, different places call it different things. For some reason, so there's this the Tex-Mex chain that I grew up around, and they called it their light healthy option. I don't think it's any healthier. Oh, it's Crooked Gamer. Welcome on in. I'm like reasonably certain that the green rice is not any healthier at all.
If it is at all healthier, it's because cilantro has a lot of vitamin C.
I mean, but like, actually, you know what? I just actually thought of a reason why it might be healthier, because the way they make the red rice they'll add like chicken or what broth in it or something. Because I guess it doesn't have that. So I guess there's that. It's closer just to plain white rice with like cilantro. But like, I think it's goofy to have it on. It's good. I like cilantro. I like cilantro rice because I like what it tastes like.
Ooh, quesabirria. I think that was actually the recipe I learned. Because, like, I made birria for the first time on New Year's Eve after one of my customers at my old job gave me a recipe. Because, for reference, I live in a pretty Hispanic-heavy area, so there's a lot of, there's a lot of really good, like, food options from that culture, specifically where I live. And it's very common for if you bond with people enough to just give you recipes for it. And yeah, that was how I ended up with a really good birria recipe. Have I ever had Shrek food? I don't think I've ever
So
had Shrek food before.
I might have made something. The closest thing I've had to that is some Slavic food, which I think my geography is for what I would be. I think that's close enough to be slightly closer than, like, let's say Tex-Mex at least. Yeah, the closest thing I've had is Slavic food, which is not the same thing. Which, Jaquan, welcome on in. I will say, the one thing I'm thinking for Slavic food, which is really good, is there's this potato like tortilla recipe. I've had a hard time making it, but the reason why I like it though, imagine like a flour tortilla with like basically mixed in with potato. So like it's way more filling.
That actually sounds really good. And I'm a chronic pierogi eater. I love pierogies.
Yeah, there's lots.
I think my mom used to make like a ton of like goulash, like when I was living with her back in Alaska.
Yeah, Spanish. Yeah, I don't know if I have pozole. I don't think I have.
I know one of my friends. She loves to make pozole. Wait, not she. Fuck. I forgot pronouns. They. They love to make pozole. Like, to the point where, like, they make their own, mole from it.
Ooh.
Like, they'll make mole, like, from scratch, and then use it for their pozole. From the sounds of it, they absolutely fucking adore it.
Yeah, I would definitely be interested in making some eventually. Because I've been kind of cooking around the world. It can be hard. My main limitation is two things. Sometimes it's just hard to get ingredients in Vegas.
Yeah.
The other thing is, like, some things just require stuff, like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, a lot of it's just ingredients issues. Where's the hair? Oh, hair's back! Nokotan, welcome on
No
in.
longer bald.
Yes. I will say, one of my favorite things I have made on stream multiple times now is carnitas using a pressure cooker. Because you get the pork shoulder, you cook it in a pressure cooker. It doesn't take that long. And then what you do is you take it from there, you pull it to make pulled pork. Now, pulled pork is not quite done. You basically, of course, the seasonings there and stuff. And then you draw it into the like a broiler in the oven, and then it turns into carnitas. Because carnitas are just pulled pork cooking its own fat. That's all it is. With seasonings, of course.
I might need to try that.
It's actually surprisingly easy. I made I meal prepped my own burritos before. Yes, hair. I need to try. If you have any recipes you guys would like to suggest me, you can always go join my Discord and suggest the recipes there. It does take a little bit for me to get around to stuff. And I don't guarantee. Also, thanks so much for follow Leaf Crowns. You're now one of magical friends. And Tacos, welcome on in. Wef's good to see ya. But yeah, I'm not guaranteed to cook whatever recipe you suggest in there. But I'm way more likely to remember if you post it on there. Tacos de Barco. Maybe I might have tried at some point. I'd explore as well on the Pay. I'll say your name. And I love tacos. I love tacos too. Thanks so much, follow.
Tacos, yes.
I'm trying to get a recipe from. So I have one of my editors in Terrace They live in Mexico. And I've been. I asked him for their enchilada recipe, like an actual Mexican enchilada, not like the sucker mom enchilada. And it said they would get it from their mom. Hey! Bound! Favorite type of taco? I mean, I'll be so for real. Most time I have tacos, I have the fake American tacos. I do like meats and cheese, but I know it's a completely different thing from an actual taco. As my thing.
For me, I've mentioned it before. I fucking love birria.
Yeah, my thing is, if I'm making a more proper taco, I'd rather just make it into burrito.
Yeah.
Just give me a flour tortilla. I mean, corn tortillas are good, but just give me a slightly larger one. But anyways, we're gonna go and let's go and measure out our other tea. We'll go to our there, and we'll move the top down camera. T measure. Boop. I set this up a while ago, but I do really like having a button where I can just move around my camera on top down. It's fancy. So we're gonna go and so this next tea we're gonna be drinking is called Cacao 80 from White2Tea. Oh, you stole my color! And this tea,
Oh no, no more color.
What? Yeah, this tea here kind of tastes again, like I said, tastes like cocoa powder. I will need to buy more of this at some point, but yeah, Cacao 80 is what it's called. And we'll pull out. I could grab the tea pick, but I'm probably not going to. I'm probably gonna break off a chunk of it. But here is the bits of the cakes left because I've been breaking off chunks of this for quite a while because I use it for my boba. But,
that makes me want to get more boba.
Yeah, let me go ahead. I got a chunk. I broke off a chunk of it. Trying to go for like 5 grams ish. .8. So I have a there we go. 2. Oh, that's fine. All right. So got all in. Now, I do have a tea knife, but this tea cake it doesn't really need it. Some tea cakes are more compressed, and like you won't get the tea apart without a little. It's like a little prying tool that they use. Move the camera back down, and now we'll do ourselves another rinse of this tea. Actually, let me show this before let me show this to you guys before I put out. So basically, you can see I chunked apart. So it's not as compressed as that Dragon Ball I had before, but this tea will open up as well.
It will open. It will come out of the closet.
There we go. Oh, so Kyra, yeah. If you can remind on Terrace for the recipe, I do want it, so I can make it. Like, there's a few I've been slowly, because I make stuff on stream. I've been slowly figuring out a few recipes. Like, they're really easy. Katsu's really easy. Butter chicken. There's a butter chicken. I also make my welcome on in, Crimson Queen. Katsu, butter chicken, and then my carnitas stuff I make are all really easy. For how good it tastes. Maybe someday I'll cook enough stuff where I'll have like a recipe book. But here we go, my tea pets.
Really fun.
That would be fun. Here we go, my tea pets. Let's give you a little bit of tea. Yippee! They got their share, and I will go make a cup of our own.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but today we are doing Crimson Queen. I do I found him through Art Fight. And today we're doing some tea. I do this on my Sundays, but I'm also being joined by V, another VTuber taking part of our charity.
Hi.
To be ready. Oh, thank you so much, Kyra. They said that like a month ago. Actually, no, I think they said they asked their mom. I don't know. I think they might have tried to ask their mom a month ago, and then asked their aunt. But let's see. So for real, I bet every relative has their own enchilada recipe.
Yeah.
Like this is bangs. Anyways, this is actually someone from like Mexico. They're gonna have recipes around, you know. So we're brewing. So right now we're actually brewing something. This is a ripe Pu'er tea from White2Tea. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it out in a second. This is a very interesting and different tasting ripe Pu'er. Kind of tastes like cacao powder. I usually use this for my boba, which is kind of a crime, but whatever. Using tea for that good for boba, but it works. It works.
If it works, it works.
It's just one of those things. Like usually if you go to a boba shop, they're gonna be using the cheapest tea and just throwing sugar on it. But yeah, this is from White2Tea. I don't think most people like this, but at the very least, because I've been talking about today how a lot of ripe Pu'ers taste very samey. This one definitely does not taste samey. Yeah, it's not a blend. It's just tea. But yeah, but this here is our first infusion. Get a little sniff. It kind of tastes like, let me grab the thing. Where is it? Here. Best way to describe the flavor is some of the stuff. The Hershey's cocoa, 100%
Mhm.
cacao. This is what it tastes like as a tea, which is interesting.
Huh.
And Cece, welcome on in. Go ahead and give it a little sip. Definitely on the more bitter end, but like, okay, there are so most high-end ripe Pu'ers and stuff will be very smooth, not bitter. This is one of few that is, but it works. Because it just tastes like cocoa powder, which is very weird. Oh yeah. I do so Crimson. For my cooking streams, a lot of times I will make boba. I have like a boba glass. I have a whole like boba glass thing. I make it, and for that I will add some milk and some honey or sugar, and it just kind of tastes like hot chocolate tea. It's kind of it goes hard. It goes pretty hard. So like caffeinated. Who's that? Oh, I'm with V. Cece. And streams are going great, Chef Wonder. Yeah, so, like
I might need to surprise my mother-in-law with that kind of tea because she loves tea. Like we have a whole bunch of like loose leaf tea because in my town.
Have they ever had like actually good tea?
Unfortunately, she limits herself to Lipton. So
no.
Yeah.
If anyone who remotely likes a flavored tea but only had wholesale garbage, they would definitely like some stuff from Y2T. It is a little annoying with tariffs, but I think currently Y2T is saying that they're covering the cost of tariffs. Another option, if you want to not deal with that, there is a place called the Steeping Room where you can buy some stuff from them. Might be easier for you because they're based out of Texas, I think. Just an old waste tea. But yeah, the Steeping Room is an actual good shop to buy some teas from if you want to. Yeah, definitely, Max. I definitely suggest buying the Cacao 80 just to try it out. I think most people shouldn't buy the cake with it. They actually, YT gave me that cake for free. But like, content creator benefits. So what happened was I told them that I forgot to add it to my order. They added it to my order without charging me. So like, all set. It's like a $30 cake. I mean, the British aren't known for the good tea. Crimson, if you like British tea, I highly suggest trying some actually good tea at some point. So like, it's the same thing. I would say you're drinking better than Lipton.
Yeah.
But okay, the thing with English, and I hope you're aware of this because it's not that big a deal. But the English have this weird thing of thinking they're the best at everything. They don't have the best food or the best tea, but it's fine as long as you're aware of that. If you like your tea at all, you definitely Twinings is not good either. It's for bags, it's okay. But if you like that sort of stuff at all, you'd probably really like the proper high-end tea. And here's the thing though, for what you're paying for Twinings, you probably able to get some high-end tea from China. Like, it's not expensive. It's really not. So for like so you can get, if you wait until hi did Lee, welcome on in. But like, if you wait until Halloween time, the tea shop here, Y2T, does a Halloween sale, and you'd be able to get a couple kilo. I think it's like a kilo of tea for like $30 or something. It's really cheap. It won't be anything that high end, but better than what you're having. Black tea, I do love. Okay, here's the thing. If you've never had a really good high end black tea, there's two different types of black tea, like range of like spectrums. So there's my favorite type of black tea is the type where it'll be almost like fruity, like naturally fruity, not sweet and fruity. Imagine the flavor of fruit without sugar. Is what it, but not like bitter either. Not bitter. But like, get that you can get that sort of, like that sort of blended, like soft tart. Yeah, kind of. It's really good. You can also there's also black teas on like the Golden Monkey side where it's like chocolatey. Those are good too. But yeah, like in the real world of tea, once you get away from like Western tea, It's so good. And it's not expensive. It's really not. Like, red tea, I mean, Treff Wonder, red tea is what they use for Lipton. Because red tea is black tea, and Lipton is made with, well, the most popular Lipton is made with black tea.
I personally, there's this, in my town, there's this really cool comic shop that serves as a comic library, record seller, stuff for like TTRPGs, and then it has a cafe right next to it. And in that cafe, I can buy a whole bunch of like local made loose leaf teas.
Here's the thing.
So good.
There's a good chance that's not actually good tea.
It's probably not.
It's like unfortunate. It still might be the best tea you've had access to. But the crazy thing with the States, there's fewer than probably like 50 good tea shops.
Yeah, probably.
Like, that's probably the right number too. Like, I think it's 50. Like, it's not that many.
Mm-hmm.
There's, yeah, again, it's called, there's, yeah, so the tea I'm drinking right now is very interesting. It's called Cocoa 80 from, White2Tea. It just tastes like raw cocoa powder. It's really interesting. It's really good with milk,
Mm-hmm.
Which you don't usually will do for these sort of teas, but like, whatever. It's not that expensive. Once you get over you reach enlightenment, which I have done, and it's like, you know what? It's not that expensive. I can use it for boba. And the U.S., here's the thing, Chef Wonder. The U.S. would be a fantastic region to grow tea. The problem is, we're not growing good tea. Yeah, like I believe California would be. There's a bunch of areas that'd be good for tea, if I remember correctly. And there are
places in general would probably be a good spot.
Yeah, the problem is the way that we're trying to grow tea here. We're trying to grow tea for like the Western palate, which is just garbage wholesale quality. It's boring. Or again, like it's not impossible. There's actually some good green tea grown in Australia. Itoin grow some green tea there for their. If you ever seen Itoin, it's one of the only non-trash bagged green teas. It's still not the best, but of the green tea bags, it's probably the best one. And that's grown in Australia. One of my favorites white teas I mentioned earlier was actually grown in East Africa. I can't remember the specific country. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not that good tea is exclusive to China. It's more like most of the good tea is from China, but like it's not exclusive there.
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy, or no, it's put it this way: it's the easiest place to get good tea from is China, just because like the vendors are set up well for that.
All right.
Where if you get, yeah, and it's also really cheap. Like Y2T, I like them because they have free shipping they have flat rate shipping to the whole world. So if I have some Australian friends, they pay the same amount as I do for the tea. Which is crazy, right? Because, like, Australians always get ripped off.
Yeah.
They pay $10 to get shipped to Australia, where if they go ship something internally from, like, one side of Australia to the other, it's going to be probably more than that. Yeah, Y2T's prices is not bad. Y2T is considered a boutique tea shop. But, like, because tea is so cheap in general, it's not bad. I really like how the fact that if you go for their store, they have a ton of Dragon Balls or minis. And they're very similar price to their whole tea cakes. So, like, it's actually really affordable to sample a lot of stuff. Mm-hmm. Now, there's better. If you like black tea, white tea is not really the best for that. They're more good for, like, Pu'ers and white tea, mostly. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to find what tea. I see. Good to see. Could really go for Sir Camilla. Chamomile tea is a tisane. I cannot suggest to you where you can buy those. That's a whole different world. Simply, it's not technically tea. Not that it's bad. It's different. Not the booba. It's not. It's like chamomile herbal teas are not bad. They're just not tea. So you don't make them the same way. I believe there's actually a lot of good tisanes made in the States. We have a native tisane that's really good, I believe. I can't remember what it's called. But you don't brew it the same way. So like. I'm not on that side of the community. I cannot give you advice. I can only give you advice on tea. Mm-hmm. So, like, it's this whole, like, I don't say it's not better or worse. It's just a different thing. So the best way to describe it is basically anything you're infusing to get water, to get some sort of flavored water out, would be start as an herbal. And then anything that's really, really, really popular will become its own thing. Kind of like coffee, if it wasn't as popular, would be an herbal tea of sorts. But because coffee is popular enough, it became its own thing. Right. But like, and then same thing with tea. Tea is Camellia sensius or Teliensis, and it's a popular enough offshoot of like, basically any sort of tisane becomes popular enough, it would have its own thing. There's Rubius as well, which is its own thing as well. It's African. It's an African tisane, which is really good. Any tea you recommend you could try? It's kind of honestly, you have to find a shop and just buy a bunch of samples. Find a shop that's like good and just buy a bunch of samples. Which is why tea is good, because they have it's just really easy to buy samples from there. If you're in the States, I actually suggest buying stuff from the sleeping room. Let me actually grab one back. So, if you live in the States, I actually suggest going to the shop, the sleeping room. It's just going to be easier for you. Because like going to Y2T, because this is from China, they claim it's going to be covered by, they're going to cover the tariff, but it's just a pain. If you don't want to deal with the headache of the shenanigans that's going on right now, get some US-based shops for now until things clean up. And also Kami, take so much to follow. You're now one of Magical Friends. Yeah. Again, just it's really good. They also have some white tea stuff, but the sleeping room is a very solid option of having pretty much the whole breadth of tea. They have good black teas. There's a good shop. I can highly suggest them. They're a little more expensive than if you were to go to White2Tea or other shop directly, but in a scale of tea, it's like, but it's not that bad, really. It's not that bad. Like, you can use them as a way to try stuff. You can also, they also have, that's how I was able to try, if you saw there, this is some Vietnamese tea. They're also the shop that I bought my my East African tea from as well. So if you would like to try non-Chinese teas, you're probably one of the easier shops in the States to buy it from as well. That's cool.
We are visited by the Calico Menace himself. Hello, Chip.
Hello. Cat. Yeah, this tea that I'm figuring out is the one of the few teas I can really like get a distinct flavor from Red Pu'er. It don't just taste like Red Pu'er. It doesn't just taste woody. It just tastes. I guess I'm pretty good at dealing with bitter. I don't know, but like this tea here, it tastes like cocoa powder, which is really weird. I don't prefer drinking it like this. There's a reason why they probably gave me that cake. It's because they probably don't sell that well. I don't think it's a very popular tea cake, because I don't think this is the best way to drink it. Like, which is kind of weird, because like this sort of tea you're supposed to drink plain. But I think it has more. I also use this tea to make ice cream. It was actually really good.
Do like tea ice cream? That actually sounds really good.
Yeah, but the thing with tea ice cream, you need a very strong tea to cut through all the milk. And this tea is strong enough for that. Like, basically what I did is I boiled some milk. So I got milk up to like boiling temperature, and I brewed that for like 5 minutes, something like that, in hot water. I turned the heat off, let it cool down, and drew that, and it left the tea in there. I left the leaf in there, and drew that into the fridge once it cooled down, and let it keep steeping overnight, or not overnight. I think no. From when I made it, I just did I did like an hour, right? I let it steep in the fridge, chill in the fridge like an hour, and like it was good. Like the tea, like if you do that for some other teas that aren't strong, it won't be able to cut through the milk. But yeah, I think this tea is just, it has more. It has potential outside of like what they expect you to make this with. And the tea community is very set in their ways of like, oh, you must gongfu, which I understand. Like, the way I'm brewing tea, called gongfucha or gongfu, it's good, and it is theoretically the best way to get tea out of. For plain tea, it is probably the best way to get the flavor out of the plain tea. But people are so stuck on like, oh, you can't add whatever to it. you can. It's not that scarce of a thing.
Yeah.
It's not like. It's not like. Like people like if you compare seriously. So when you go to like a boba shop in the States, they're gonna use you get wholesale quality tea. It has a very one note flavor.
Mm-hmm.
They could with what they charge they could use better tea, and you'd get more than just a one note flavor. But there's just like disconnect of like not wanting to use good tea for like what's usually for cheap stuff, because like tea blends and boba are like all about hiding the flavor of cheap tea. I don't watch esports.
Yeah.
I'm a weeb.
Esports? What's that?
The closest thing I didn't really get. I could have gone into. I felt like it would be the horse girls, right? Is that kind of sports?
Oh, like the Mamusume?
Yeah, I didn't really get into it. I don't feel like getting into a gotcha, but like.
Yeah, I just don't like horses.
I mean, they're barely horse. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
Horses are fine. But like,
keep in mind, someone asked if I liked My Little Pony while you were gone, and I was just like,
I mean,
no.
But what's your favorite brand? What's your favorite brand of jar? Is it Mason or?
What?
What's your favorite brand of jar? For for your ponies.
Mason jars. But
Yeah.
not you. No. Damn it. No, I like using mason jars because I like to make jams. Because like I said, I mentioned beforehand, I live on the West Coast, so
Yeah.
I got a lot of access to like orchards and stuff like that. So like I'll get like a whole bunch of like fresh like Rainier cherries and like.
Have you ever made your own jam?
Yes, it's so good.
Or I think usually you would call it preserves. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never done it, but like I love myself some good preserves. They're good.
It's a lot easier than it sounds. All you need really is like pectin, which you can just get at like a Walmart.
Do you just like cook it and then jar it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like I like it's not like it's never strike me as like something that's hard. I've never canned. The most thing I'd be worried about for canning would be like there's a few things you need to keep in mind of till you don't get botulism, but
yeah.
But past that. Although if you were to just can, or not really can, if you don't have to fully can to make preserves, if you just make enough for one and you just put in your fridge, I don't think there'd be any risk you mess up.
Yeah, no, and I mean like my roommates go through it very, very fast because they like what I make.
Yeah.
Because I tend to make enough to share. That's like mainly one of the reasons why I love cooking is because I like to make enough to share.
I would, but I live in my I've been in so I moved into my apartment like in 2020 right during lockdowns. I thought I was doing a good job. I thought stuff was gonna happen. I've basically been in my own little hermit's cave for like almost 6 years now. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. Like I watch it. That's the one reason I have a hard time cooking some stuff on stream because like it's kind of hard to balance not make too much food when you're living alone.
Yeah.
Because I'm hoping like at this point it's too late because like whatever. I haven't talked to my neighbors in 5 years. But like I'm hoping when I move I like just have friends where it's like take my cake so I can make some sweet. Like that's why I'm not good at making sweets because like it's really hard to practice making sweets if you live alone unless you want to gain a bunch of weight or throw it away. Both are bad options.
Yeah. Man, that was like genuinely something I was worried about when I was planning on moving. Because my initial goal when I was planning to move out of Alaska was I just wanted to leave the state. I just wanted to save up
You're
enough.
just too tired of seeing Russia from your house. It's okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's a common joke with my partner that she likes to call me discount Russian.
Alaska's interesting.
It's
I would.
I like
There's
I
nature.
like to describe it as the northern Florida for a reason.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, California is cool. It's expensive. I currently live in Vegas. 'Cause I got priced out of California, and I thought I was gonna get a tech job here. Nothing worked out, but I've made things work in my hermit's cave. I'm, don't worry too much about money. I just,
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty happy where I am in the PNW. It's pretty nice.
yeah. I'll see you
Yeah.
later, Lee. See you later,
Yeah,
Lee.
Kyra, that's
Oh, we can always tease you or
that's
Sarah
so
Palin.
relatable.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we have like this thing is most of the things like I could get good food in Vegas. Like I could eat out food, but the main reason I don't is it's just gone so expensive. That's not even like a Vegas issue or a California issue. It's just gone so expensive to eat out here. Which is more reason for me to stay in my hermit like cave and make all my own food. So,
Mhm.
bah.
I'm lucky that
Fine.
most of the food here isn't too bad. So like there's this like homemade Chinese noodle shop that I live just down the road from. Like it's right across the street from the Costco that I live right down the street from. So I can just walk down there and get like a nice yummy noodle bowl for only like $15.
Good. Yeah, like when I first moved here, I had a car, but after people started driving again, it was too much. My apartment literally on I think it's a 8-lane highway. I think it's four lanes each way. It goes
Jeez.
like I don't know if you know where San Luis Obispo is in California, but that's where I went to university. That was a really small area. That was nice to drive around, but like.
Mhm.
It's not where I grew up in, but that's where I went to university. And then I eventually moved to Vegas here, and I could handle driving if it was not as crazy. But I also realized because I got so much anxiety like going out and driving here, because like let's be real, the tourists here are drunk. Like I don't trust the drivers here, and it's an 8-lane highway
Yeah.
right onto like it's just like crazy. It's crazy. But like. I realized I barely went out to get shop. I mostly just went to Costco, and like once a month or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was cheaper for me to sell my car, which I did get it. I did sell it when the used car prices went up a bunch. So that was nice. But it's just one time I spent more on car insurance than I spend on paying extra for delivery, and that's not even including like car repair or gas. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like 75% sure. A few months after I sold my used car to, I think I said, what's the window, CarMax or whatever one of those places you walk in, it's like you sell to a company and you don't have it or whatever. I'm thinking like a month after I sold to them, it probably died. If you ever get vibes in that car, like oh, it's probably gonna die soon. Like I was able to get it running and it would feel like it's good for a while. It wouldn't show up on their engineer's test or anything. I think the car was probably going to die in about a month after I sold it. So I won that time. They gave me like $10K and they got nothing. They might be able to fix it, but still. They probably had to put at least $1,000 into that car to fix it. Even without, like, I'm saying $1,000 of like their level of money. It would have cost me way more to fix it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And delivery fees aren't that expensive if you do groceries. What people get screwed on is people at Uber eating, like, or whatever, a burrito.
Yeah.
Like,
It's a
when
singular burrito.
yeah, like, when people do that. It's like, it's a scale thing. Like, I get groceries. I try to every 3 to 4 weeks. And at that scale, it's not that bad. It's really not. Like, you do pay, like, you know, your percent free tip, and you pay the upmark on, you know, they always charge more. But it's, you only really get screwed when, like, oh, I would like to pay $30 for one meal. It's like, no. Like, no. People are wild.
Yeah.
I do wish, the one thing that does bum me out, I wish there was an option. When I get a delivery from Costco, I can't tell them to, like, add the food court stuff. Like, why does Costco not allow me to add food court stuff to my Instacart person? Like, come on.
Real.
Like, I miss the food court. That's the only thing I miss. I miss the food court. It was like, give me their pizza slice. Rah! And Kyra saying you missed it. You canceled DoorDash. Yeah. There's like slight markup. It's crazy now. It's crazy now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame them, but oh boy, it's not worth. The craziest thing though is, like, from what I can tell, it's mostly an American. I won't say American. I think it's a Western problem. Most of the Western world has the issue. But, like, I've heard people talk about getting food delivered in, like, Japan, and they're paying the same price as, like, if it was there at a restaurant. So to get their, like, I don't know, 3,000 yen pizza or whatever it called. It was like $30 or something ish. Which would be it wouldn't be that. It'd be like 2,000 yen. But regardless. And it's like, yeah, I'll get a pizza. I talk similar to you. Are we twins?
Secret twins. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm so ready to move, but I'm in this weird like flux state for a while, and right now I sent in my application to go to language school in Japan, and I, like, maybe I'll know, like, in a month. If they deny me, I'm probably still going to move. I have to figure out somewhere else. I've been trying to go to Japan for like a few years, trying different ways, and slowly realized, like, oh, this is the only real way I have to get there. Or technically, the thing I tried last year would have worked. I think I messed up some part of my application last year. This year, I'm working with, like, an agent person. I tried applying to university is where I was going to go, which is, honestly, I probably would have been kind of annoyed with it, because I would have to study. This year, I applied to go to a language school, which means I'm basically paying for a 2-year visa, essentially how it works. I will learn some Japanese, but, like, those language schools notoriously are just a way to buy your way to be in Japan for a couple of years. It really is. Like, I'll learn Japanese, but so many people use it as a way to get your foot in the door in Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, I do also want to use it as a way to learn Japanese. The place I applied to go to, unfortunately, it's in Tokyo, which I would not go there if I had a choice. But that's where school is at. Whatever. But the school I'm going to is they don't do written Japanese at all. They're all about, like, practical spoken Japanese. Which, like, I don't think I will ever actually have to know how to read Japanese. Because I was thinking about this. I think you only need to learn how to read in one language. Like, speaking matters so much more. You need to be literate in one language. Please be literate in one language. But, like, it's not going to... Especially Japanese, because, like, it's not just one character system. It's a little more annoying to learn their written system. Like, if it's Spanish or something, you'll just learn it automatically, right? But, like... for Japanese, it's a little more involved. I'll probably be able to read to some degree after trying... Like, it's easier to learn how to read Japanese if you get a spoken background. But, like, if I'm, like, at the konbini, I don't need to know how to read that crap. I need to know how to speak to them in Japanese, because they're terrible English. It's like, meh. It's fine. I do want to learn how to read Japanese eventually, though, because, like, because like,
Funnily enough, you know what's a really great way to recognize kanji?
I mean, to have their Romanized system, I could just have it all of that.
Yeah,
But,
there's
like-
a Romanized system. There's also Vocaloid.
I mean, there's that. There's that.
Yes.
Oh, so Remy, I missed your message, Remy. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, I'm doing well, Remy. But yeah, yeah, you could do Vocaloid. There's lots of ways to do it. I don't know. I'm really just not gonna think too hard about that. It'll work out. My current plan though essentially goes like this. I get to Japan for the language school, and then once I'm there, I have 2 years to either think of a business to basically start in Japan, which because that's what I would transfer my visa to, or I could either do that, or I can find somewhere else to move. But that's like 2 years stuff time for that, right?
Yeah.
It's like, or if I don't like Japan after 2 years, because like I do know I would not like Japan. Like I know the reason I have to do this weird way. I have an associate's degree and not a bachelor's degree. If you have a bachelor's degree, you can just get the crappy the crappy English teacher method of going there, which sucks. But Japan's work culture is one of the few places worse than the States. It's bad. You don't want to work in Japan, or you don't want to work for someone else in Japan unless it's like a Western company or like the computer science, IT stuff is fine, development's fine. But you don't want to like the average Japanese job. It's bad. Like there's just it's fine. It's fine. Because what I have to do is I will have to, for the business way of doing it, you can start a business in Japan. It's apparently not that hard, but it'd be really hard to do it from where I'm at right now. So we'll see. It's a future problem. Like, you can't think too far in the future. Like, and it's
Future
like,
problem for future guy.
yeah. Like, again, I have options. In about a month, I will have a clear idea what my next few years look like. But and Crown saying you're gonna stay in Cali. Yeah, I mean, California. If you're going to stay in the States, California is one of the places you probably would be fine staying in. I don't know how the rest of the states is going to be, but California is probably fine.
I know the PNW is also a very good choice. Just from personal experience, the PNW is pretty good.
Yeah, there's a number of places they'll be fine. Well, I guess it's mostly the East Coast, the West Coast, mostly fine, excluding Florida. Not Florida. But
yeah, anywhere but Florida.
Which Florida is where Kyra is at, and
my condolences.
Yeah, she's kind of stuck there with her mom. It's moving is hard. Like, moving in general is like, whenever someone's like, "Oh, just move," moving is really hard. Unless you're like, I'm uniquely in my situation of like, you have to have like no worldly attachments to be able to easily move. You have to be a single, and just ready to like basically throw everything away and move. And it's not the most okay to read. If you ever see someone's like, "Oh, it's really expensive to move," most time expensive to move is when you're moving stuff with you, or like you moving a pet. Like, sure, it's gonna be expensive because you have to buy a bunch of stuff when you move, but like, that's a whole different thing.
Like, take it from me, from someone who had to move from a state that's not directly connected to the lower 48 at all, to, a lower 48 state.
Yeah.
I was only able to move because
no, it's connected, you coward. Just strive for Canada.
No, the Alcan is sketchy as hell. No, never drive on the Alcan. Do not But, specifically, Alaska has this thing called a permanent fund dividend that's essentially funded,
the oil money.
by oil and the government up there. And, in 2022, which was the year I moved from Alaska to where I am now in the Pacific Northwest, is we got about $3,000 just for living in Alaska for being a resident.
Mm-hmm.
And I used that plus $2,000 in my own savings to be able to move out, buy an apartment, and then move down to where I am now, where I'm very much happy. I fucking love where I am.
Because, like, a lot of that $5,000 would have been, like $2,000, that was probably, like, your deposit on your apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of the $3,000 was probably because you had stuff to move with you. If you would have drawn away everything and just bought a plane ticket, it wouldn't have been that much. But, like, I'm sure you had stuff you wanted to move. And you also went by yourself.
Yeah, I had stuff I wanted to bring. And even then, I actually had, like, enough left over. And since I had a job at that point, down where I am, I was able to use that to build the PC that I now currently use.
Nice. Oh, so welcome and autumn blessings. Yeah, like, the ways the moving gets expensive is why I've been hesitant to, like, get pets and whatever and buy stuff. I've been weird about, like, I just try, like, I assume most stuff I buy is going to be like, well, not drawn away necessarily, but given away. Like, I have a nice TV I bought right when I moved in here. It's an OLED. Someone can have it. I don't even want to bother selling it. I don't know, one of my friends or someone here can have it. I have so much shit. There's gonna, like, I'll take the things they're gonna take is, like, my anime figures. I don't know. I'll take my computer. I might take the case. I might get rid of the case and just take, like, the hard drives and parts. I'll have to think about that. But, like, my camera's. There's some small stuff I'll take, but, like, obviously I won't take my kettle. Like, everything. Every time I buy something, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the expense. Like, it's not like usually when you buy, it's like, oh, well, it'll last for a few years. When you're planning on moving, it's like, no, I'm buying that for, like, 4 months. Which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I had my garlic press break, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to buy another garlic press. I'm not going to buy a garlic press for, like, 3 months or whatever. Because, like, just whatever. Oh, hey, that guy. Hey, her VTuber model looks, oh, yeah, we're doing great. Yeah. So it's based off of their new design, and they did draw the PNG themselves though, which is cool.
Yeah, it's my own art.
It's fun.
Although the image used in the thumbnail was drawn by my reference sheet artist Ghost Candy.
Yee. Hopefully that will materialize eventually into a model for you, but all things in good time.
Yeah. I just need to settle on a rigor that I want.
Yeah, I'll deal with that at some point. Like I will. I'm probably, once I move, I'm probably going to start doing vlog content, which means I'll just be doing. I'll be doing a mix of, like, IRL, like actually showing my face and VTubing at that point. Because like doing vlog without showing your face is annoying and hard. So, but the thing is, the reason I don't show my face in, like, now, it's not necessarily I'm like embarrassed of it or anything. Honestly, showing your face in states, especially as time goes on, is just not safe. Also, Miss Frey, welcome on in.
It's just really not safe.
Like, I'm not gonna be worried about it in Japan or Netherlands or anything, because, like, it's just like there's more time going on. I'm like, oh no, I made the right choice. Like, I'll do IRL stuff while I move. I still have probably a mixture. Best example of it would be Onigiri, our cooking VTuber. I'm not vouching for her as a person, but it's a good example of, like, how my stuff would be. Onigiri does cooking, and she also does vlogging. Kind of doing the same stuff, probably. And Halo, see ya again. And we are having a fantastic day, Frey. We will eventually wrap up here, but we are already on 30. Yeah, we'll do a little more. Yeah, it's just, yeah. There's so many things to consider. There's just stuff like, I don't figure. I've spent so much money, but like some of the stuff I can't. I can totally take some of my stuff. It's just like, oh, my microphone. I've expensive. Microphone I could take, and then like, it's gonna be mostly some handful of electronics I take, because like, the electronics tend to be light enough where they're not expensive to move, but they're also really expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be. I don't know. It'll be a whole different arc once I move, because I'll also be on a different stream schedule probably, but that's a future problem. We will figure it out.
Future problem for future die.
Yeah, as far as right now, I am trying to get more into videos. So I've been going on to one video a month so far. Not talking about shorts, I'm talking about actual videos. I want to get to like making recipe videos. I think it's a good way. Like I will be doing vlog videos as well, but like, because like a problem with like live streams, you get to like, I mean, it depends on the person, but like, videos are better for like if you're trying to keep up with someone, just like, you know, so well, watch a video. But like,
yes, you know, it's there, you know, you can.
Yeah, baking, yeah.
Now and again.
Baking too. Like there's all sorts of stuff. Like I want to do a bread recipe video on some of my ideas to be a little more unique.
Ooh.
But yeah, it's just been really hard to like get. So one thing, so part of it is like, oh, my like, you know, mental health, trying to be able to work on some stuff. I've been getting better. I've been getting more stuff down. I got my thumbnails almost all finished, except for my VR chat one. So I still really know what I'm gonna do for VR chat. This week. But like, I got the rest of my thumbnails already done yesterday. I usually do them on Sundays or on bad weeks on Mondays. I used to be so bad. I used to always do my thumbnails on Mondays. I've been like slowly getting better about like actually being productive, and then I have more free time. I've been watching a lot more anime as well. It's been like, it's weird. Like, it's that ADHD problem, right? Like,
yeah.
If you have stuff you're putting off, it's hard to like relax.
Yeah.
You
No,
have,
like for reference, I'm having maintenance come into my place here soon, but it's like, I need to get shit ready for that. That's a problem for future fee.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Like I had to figure out what I'm gonna be eating today. Although I'll figure it out. I'm used to having like eating on Sundays. I'm used to eating my like Friday cooking stuff still. I have lots of food in my freezer. I can make stuff. I might just like, I don't know, make something before my meat, so I have to defrost it. But I'm in such like my freezer is nothing prepped. I have beans. Maybe I'll make some beans and rice or something. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, also, I will be doing baking as well. I would like, there's just the problem with the cooking streams. I need to have the recipes in a certain length. They can't be too short. So like, if it's a really, really fast recipe, I can't do it on stream. It's like, if it's a recipe, it takes like half an hour. Kind of like the spaghetti recipe. It was too short. Oh, so straight up, I think people didn't click that cooking stream recipe because they thought I was doing a face reveal or something. I have no idea. They saw a person's face and they didn't click it because do you know who Vtuber is?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, it's just he's a gay furry cooking creator. He's pretty big, but it doesn't really matter.
All right.
The main thing I have an issue with big creators in general is so many of them are either I don't know if they're a good person or you know they're a bad person.
Yeah.
And like he's real good. I mean, honestly, it's probably because he's in the furry community. Furry community is more likely to be a decent person. Not guaranteed. More likely. He always has like his last month. He has like a whiteboard. He has his like pride flags up and stuff. So like,
Aww.
good vibes.
Hell yeah.
Good vibes. But like, yeah. It's just I wish there was more good people that were like I could like rely more good big people. Like, oh, I like them. It's like I keep saying like, oh, here's another person that was big and they're crappy. Like,
yeah. I just wish more bigger creators were honest with like stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, same reason
Like,
why
I
the
understand why they're not. Like, I understand why they're not, but also, like, what the hell?
They're greedy. The thing is, I've said this on stream before. Once content creation starts working, you don't need that big of an audience to just be making bank. Like, especially on YouTube. Mostly YouTube. But like, these people that, you know, have like 1 million subs, they're getting like hundreds of thousands of views on every video, even if they're lazy. Yeah, no, they're just greedy. They're beyond, if you get to that point, you're essentially beyond money very quickly. It's like, you're getting like $6 to $10 for every 1,000 views. It's like, I don't know what they're doing with that money, but they would not lose that much by just being like, hey, gay pride and whatnot. You know, ICE sucks. They would not lose that much money. If anything, they probably gain money from the people wanting to watch them because they're good.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, you have 1 million subs, lost 10,000 subs. Why you care?
Yeah, why do you care?
Probably because they often believe the crappy stuff.
Yeah.
The silence says a lot.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, again, that's why I've been really happy with all the people VTubers Against ICE. Like, even outside, like, us raising money isn't even the most important part about this. Like,
yeah,
it's just been a way, and it's not every person. You can't guarantee. There's like one person in VTubers Against ICE that's into AI. I'm like, not to like super like using it, but they use it. Anyways, but like it's like 99%. It's like, I'm gonna probably be doing a lot of collabs with people that were a part of this, even after this event's over. It's been good. Like,
yeah,
it's like
the campaign in general has been so fun to help run and make sure that everything runs smoothly. It's
yeah, because it kind of feels like back when, like, I started streaming 2021, and back then things were not as tense back in 2021, where we mostly hanged out with each other, everyone. And it kind of feels like back then, where I would like do stuff with a larger range of people and wouldn't have to worry about them saying a slur or something on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel it's like, oh, most of the people here I could just do stuff with, which is good.
They're all really good, safe bets.
Yeah, we have. Because I think my goal is I don't want to do it every week to do like I think having a collab every week is too much for my content. But like, I think having like 2 of these a month would be good. I think it's gonna be my goal. 1 to 2. I want to do 1 to 2 of these a month because like there's so many VTubers out there. It's really not that hard to find people. It's more like the hard part is putting the legwork of like planning and scheduling and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Which like, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's like scheduling a D&D campaign or something like that.
I don't think that D&D group's gonna happen on the VTubers Against ICE. I don't know if you saw it on there. Are you part of that?
I wanted to be a part of that. I haven't heard anything about it.
The last comment there was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
I think it's not happening.
Yeah.
I just don't trust collabs to work well if I'm not the one running it. Or if Ambrosia here, I would trust Ambrosia to run it. But like, I think you also probably want to be bad because there's the issue really is, like I said, I complained about the average Twitch people. The average Twitch person, you might not realize it. Those people are often setting up after hit go live.
Yeah.
Which I know. I started on Twitch. I never did that. On Twitch. Like half an hour before. Yeah, that's very reasonable. But like, no, those people go live, and that's when they start thinking about setting up, which is wild.
Yeah, I always make sure I get everything on my end set up before so that way I can just share links after.
Yeah.
So that way that's like the only thing I have to worry about, and then I can just go and say, "Hey everybody, how you doing? I
Yeah.
see you're fishing. Are you fishing up another sandal? Are you fishing up a cart?"
Yeah. I do for Twitch though. There is the one thing for Twitch, you do have to start your stream slightly before. So there's the whole 3 minutes ads thing they run at the beginning of stream.
Yeah.
And then every hour, of course. But like, so I do basically for my Twitch because I multi-stream. So I start my Twitch stream first, and then I have like a 6-minute starting soon, and then about a minute before when I would start, it's like at the 59-minute mark, I start my YouTube stream. So like YouTube doesn't have as long of a starting soon, but like you had to let Twitch sit there so it gets through the damn first like ad.
Yeah. How I personally run it is I personally have a 10-minute starting soon screen. So, and with how I have my ads set up, my ads run through at the tail end of that starting soon, and by the time it's like done, then that's around the time the starting soon screen ends, and I can just jump in and say, "Hey everybody, how you doing? How you doing? How's the fishing?"
Gecko, welcome on in, Fifi. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, sounds like so there's different. So the way it works, if anyone's not aware of, your first ad on Twitch, you have a choice on how long it waits until it starts. For some reason, there's 2 issues. One, the lowest amount of time after you start streaming, it waits is 1 minute, not instant, and it also lies. So whenever you get to an ad on Twitch, it takes some random number out of their butts and says ad soon for like a minute. So you at the bare minimum, it's like 5.5 minutes. And then 10 minutes is reasonable.
Yeah.
You could do slightly less if you lowered it down to 1 minute, but like 10 minutes is not terrible.
Yeah. 10 minutes isn't terrible, and it's not like
Do you have a timer?
Yeah, I have a timer.
Oh, you're good. I don't like the endless ones don't have timers. I'm like, ah!
Yeah, no, I always put down a timer because I want people to know, hey, this is exactly when this is about to start. I don't want any confusion.
Yeah.
I like to make things pretty clear with my end, you know?
Yes, thanks so much for getting the light gold midnight sky. Yeah, the light gold always raises. But no, don't worry about hurting your finger. At this point, it's not going to make a difference. TikTok has decided not to bless this stream, but that's okay. TikTok is TikTok.
TikTok be doing TikTok stuff.
It does. Did I ever post Let me check something real quick. But, did I not post the other draft? I will quickly post the other draft. You know, we don't want a ton of time left in the stream, but TikTok is weirdly, you want to post a lot. You have to post a video while you're live. So I'm opening up my phone, putting up a video. I mean, I've gotten very efficient with this stuff. Like I use the built-in like TikTok clipping system to do it. Oh, thank you so much for the heart me and go popular, Kyra. Thanks so much for gifts. Go through that. This is a whole thing. Thanks so much for the coins.
Hell yeah, coins.
Yeah, it's every platform has their benefits and downsides. So do you have any plans heading up for the future? Like to tell people of? Do you have your schedule next week already prepped or?
So I don't currently have like a schedule like lined up. Usually I just go in and wing it. I'm hoping to get one here soon. If my overlay artist stops drawing Made V.
Are you talking? So is the reason that you don't have a schedule because of like work reasons?
So I used to have a very, very chaotic schedule back when I used to work for Kroger.
Mm-hmm.
In which my schedule would be flipped around every month or so. So I could not rely on an actual schedule sheet to properly plan out streams, because who knows if I come home, I see a stream, and suddenly I passed out in front of the computer. But But I recently left that job, and I'm currently, in the middle of finding a new one. And hopefully, I should get a schedule set up here soon. And by the time I get a new job, I'm definitely gonna make sure that it has a more set schedule, because I do not like that whole whack-a-mole thing I had to do with schedules beforehand.
Oh, there was my freaking Apple freeze. Okay, so there's a bug I have something about on my iPhone. It's like, would you like to sign into your Apple account? No! And it freezes my iPhone until I fix it. I don't think I'd froze that long. I usually catch it pretty quickly. But, yes.
Hi, that's my partner.
Yes,
Hi,
hello.
Shion.
Remember, kids, forfeit all mortal intentions to your favorite streamer.
Smash that like button, special Annette Gold. Well, hello from Germany. Hello. Hope you're having a fantastic... What time is it in Germany? Isn't it like 2 a.m.?
Is it 2 a.m.?
What time is it in Germany? I can't be... I have to be like super late, because like... 21:44. So grambling hours. Not like unhinged hours, but I mean, it's a late night stream for you. Then understandable.
That makes sense.
Understandable. Yeah, like it's. Yeah, like I've been in such a weird situation. It's like close to 10 p.m. Yeah. It's just minus 12. It's like 9:44. But yeah, because I live alone, I am able to support myself without having to like do a normal job. I've never worked a normal job, but like I used to like do this other freelance thing, and I'm kind of coasting off money from that, because I used to do some freelance stuff and I burnt out on that. And then I got onto the only time I'll ever be able to get unemployment, because like gig workers qualified for it during, I don't know if you remember how a mess that was, is they allowed for gig workers to go on unemployment. So I used that to like recover from burnout and get a paycheck. It was nice. And I used that, and I eventually transitioned into VTubing. And coasting off the money I made from back then. But like at some point I do have to make this work past that. But I don't have like I make all my own hours. I live alone. I won't schedule my streams earlier than it is right now, because at 9 a.m. I'm not worried about being loud at 9 a.m. But like I wouldn't want to be loud at like 6 a.m. right? Oh, so is that Nikki, thanks so much to follow. Because if it was like, I mean, I used to do like 36-hour streams, but I also used to not have a neighbor. After I moved into my apartment, a lot of like, because I'm in Vegas, a lot of those people like moved out, because a lot of them were like working on a strip. They just moved. So for like the first year I lived here, I had no neighbor, and at some point someone moved next door. I don't know them, but
Yeah, that sounds like
I'm not that. Neither of us are really that bad of neighbors, and that's the best type of American neighbor. Like we appreciate, we're not too loud. There's no yelling too much. I talk a lot to a camera for like 4 hours, 4 days in a week, whatever. But like, I'm also not a screamer, so it's not that bad. I'm sure they can hear me. There's a good chance that they know that I'm DaiShima, and there's a chance they seem young enough. It's not impossible to look me up, but I just don't really care.
Now, I unfortunately am a bit of a screamer, but that's just because I've always been a little bit of a screamer. Now,
no name takes so much to follow.
In my case, my downstairs neighbor is honestly not that great. I've had to make multiple noise complaints on him, and I haven't had any noise complaints on me yet, so we're rolling.
The good thing is my apartment was probably built in 2018, so it's a new construction, because I mean it's Vegas. There's a lot of new construction. At this point, I guess it's not new construction now, but 2018, so decent installation. I do not have a downstairs neighbor. Below me is a garage. So I only have one physically attached person, or peoples. and they're fine.
Mhm.
So like, I'm in a pretty good situation for my stuff. Yeah, Olivia, welcome on in. I'm 28. I'll be turning 29 next month. I'm old. I'm old.
I don't have to worry about that. I only turned 25 in April.
Boomer. Look at this boomer. Turned 25. Everyone always thinks I think it's just the way I am. People think that I am like 22. No, I don't think my neighbors think I'm talking to myself because content decoration is such like a normal like thing that they're young enough to know what content decoration is.
Yeah.
Like they're from what I see, they're probably young enough where they probably know what VTubers are. But like, I've never talked. I talked to them like once, vaguely. Best type of neighbors, right? Okay, I don't think better would be like it's like okay, here's the thing. Better is if you're on a good relationship with your neighbor and you start like giving food back and forth. But the fact that the more common type of neighbor would be like your downstairs neighbor where you hate them. This is better than that.
Mm-hmm. Anything is better than having to deal with a neighbor that's
I've had like before I lived here, I had loud neighbors in the past. It was like you get to wear headphones so you don't hear the music at like 2 a.m. Actually, one person when I was in an apartment in Sacramento. No, Sacramento. It was another place. When you used to like hear music at like 3 a.m. It was like mariachi music. So like, you know, the Mexican music mariachi. Did I sing it correctly? But like, I mean, it was cool. It was like at 3 a.m., which is really weird.
Yeah. I think one time when my partner, when she was working on like early morning opening shifts at her job, I had to go down and ask my downstairs neighbor to quiet down because he was playing very loud country music to the point where we could hear it in our room, and like it was just no, like not when my partner has to wake up at 3 a.m.
Yeah. I should all just leave that there. Yeah, it's wild. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's fine. I am my hermit. I keep it to myself. It's not like I'm well, there's the half of like I'm in Vegas, so there's a chance of people getting me sick here because they don't like wearing masks. But I don't know how my neighbor is. There's a good chance they're fine. And where I'm at, they're probably fine. But like, the whole thing. I'm just tired of all this crap. That's why I want to move.
Mhm.
I'm tired after thinking of like, oh, I'm just tired of this crap. Like, I want to go to a place where people are sane by default. Not that everyone's gonna be sane. And Kuru. Watching that, we're live at 4 a.m. What? Going to school at 4 a.m. on, I guess, a Monday for you. You used to go to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, Vegas is going to... Vegas is going to have issues with all, like, there's not as much travel here anymore. But that's not a me problem. I'm isolated. Okay, the funny thing is because the economy has gone worse here, my rent stopped going up. So like the rent value, the apartment values have gone down. So it's actually, but like no, it's bad here for like people actually trying to work in Vegas. And Noah, welcome. What's your question, real quick, Noah? Feel free, go for it. But, so why are you going to school at 4 a.m., Kuru? Like, that's real early. That's really early. Like, I mean, I guess join the stream. Yes, there's what's my name? I'm DaiShimaVT, Nikki. And also here with the oh gosh, what's your whole name? It's Mayhem. I was like, it's something M.
Yeah.
At 5 a.m? That's wild. Are you Kuru, are you a university student or does your country just hate kids? Because like if you're a university student and you show us that time, that's on you. If you're not, your country just hates kids. It's like, why 5 a.m.? So your country hates kids. Understandable. So we'll see you near. So you're almost escaped for that. Good luck.
Almost free.
Yeah, again, Noah, what is your question? Just ask it. But, it's fine. I'm gonna drink some more of these teas. We'll wrap up here not too long from now, but. I want to Noah to ask your question first. You have a few minutes to ask it. Again, so you said you didn't have any real plans, anything to work towards for this week? It's not showing? Are you saying something is filtered, Noah?
Oh no!
I'm not holding that for review.
But,
Okay,
I don't really have any, like, major plans this week. Except, I think I'm joining yet another collab with Cacao later this week.
let me see if I
you know,
can.
that's gonna be fun. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be peak, you know? And,
It's fun.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. And then I
yeah.
think I'm probably also gonna be helping my partner reach Twitch affiliate. Because she also streams, fun fact. She streams a lot of, like, For Honor and, like, Baldur's Gate, those kind of games.
Yeah.
I think-
So
So I
Yeah,
think
so-
personally she'd also do really good as, like, a TTRPG / like, ASMR kind of streamer.
it's possible. Yeah. Main thing I will suggest for affiliates is they just stop streaming for like a month, so it resets and you can just raid them once. They're probably good.
Yeah.
It's like it's this like pit you get into, But if you get them to like take a break and then you just like lurk in the stream and get some people to come in, you'll be able to get it. As it gets
Yeah.
harder because like the average, if they stream a lot, the average gets rough because that has to average out. But
Mhm.
you'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah, she only needs to hit the 3 CCV for, like, 4
Yeah.
days, and then stream for 4 days, and she's good. But she's already at the
Yeah.
follower goal.
That's good. Yeah. In that case, yeah, definitely. I would the easiest way again. I just take like a month break. Come back without dealing with the average script making hard, or you could work through it, whatever way you want to do it.
Yeah, she tends to take a lot of breaks in between streams, so it makes sense that she has a little bit of trouble with CCV, but
Yeah. Hope we get up there. It's just one day
she's
at a
gotten
time.
close. Yeah, she's gotten very close quite a few times, so she's bound to hit it any day now.
Okay, let's see. There is 0 people using the hashtag. Oh, Santerra sent me a DM. Cool. Let me see if anyone's on. Why don't I get a tag? Oh, that's a reply. Minecraft. Oh, see if there's anyone. See if are they even live? Did I outlast the 2 people that are on Sunday? And they haven't started yet? No, they're not. Okay, I'll just go for someone else. all the VTIs are just sleepy.
Uh-huh.
Well, what?
Yeah, Sundays tend to be a pretty little day.
It depends. It's what's nice about Sunday. It's very chill.
Yeah.
Usually people start back up in like an hour or 2 on Sundays. Okay, let's see. Who can I send people? We can go. I'll go Cider. Go to that. Probably. I'll go Cider. And let me see on YouTube's. Again, everyone on YouTube, you haven't already smashed a like button. Please do that. Also, if you haven't already followed V over on Twitch, can we get because someone you can link your own. You should be able to link it over on the YouTube side.
Yeah,
It's
here.
also V's Twitch link is in the description as well as being tagged in the title. I mean, the YouTube's the tag would go to YouTube, but whatever.
Oh yeah, did you want me to put my link in like
You can post
in
on
chat?
you can post you can post your links on chat if you want to on both YouTube and Twitch. Let's see if there's What's that mode?
And there is my link right over here for everybody. There you go.
Guess we go to Donkey Kong Town with Gil on YouTube's. Go here. Customize. Clicky. Where are you, Gil? Aha. Okay, and my plans for this weekend. The Thursday, I'll be doing VR chat. I have to figure out exactly what I'll be doing. Friday, I will be making some katsu with cheese inside of it. More cheese-filled katsu. And then on Saturday, it's
Maybe
going
it's
to be
cheesy.
physical. I'll be doing some polyclay physical art fights. Thanks so much to follow. That was from, oh gosh, where is that window? What the hell? Oh, I moved over there for some reason. Thanks so much for follow that one fanboy. 96 Nike. But yeah, I'm so we have that. Yeah, so on Saturday I'm doing some physical art fights, and on Sunday I'll be with, like, double check their name. It is, gosh, who was it? It was the honey. Let me take steer mode off. Honey Citrus as well. Will be joining me next week on tea. Here's what's going to be. Nice, let me go. Ooh. Snooze. Twitch is about to start an ad. Ah!
Oh no.
That's
Not the ads. Did I just see
Okay,
something
let me
fly
go.
on your stream?
Yeah, we got
Like, it's just a glitch.
yes. If we get the raid message is going to be, I guess, Against ICE or something. If Cairo, if you want to make one, you can. Otherwise, I'll make one in a second. 2 VTubers and T against. I don't know. I'll see if Cairo's around to make a raid message. Let me just start the raid. Over to. Did I not open? Oh, here you are, Cider. Yeah, thanks so much for joining me. It was fun, but it is. We've been going for like 4 hours.
4 hours.
It is
Yeah.
time to get some food, get some rest, and I'm sure you got plans to today.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks so
I'll
much for
probably
waking
have
up
to recharge
early.
a little bit, but
Yeah,
I'll be able to
get
pull
yourself some
through.
food, get some snacks. And not. I guess I will do the raid message. VTuber. VTubers spilling tea against ice. Sure. I don't know. Melts out or melts. No, do melts ice. There, go like melts.
Yeah.
Melts
Because
ice.
the tea
There's
melts the ice and makes it all watery.
yeah, something like that. You could slightly reward it if you want. But I will see you guys later. Thanks so much for joining me.
Bye.
Okay, go ahead and end the TikTok first. Raid over on YouTube and Twitch, both have raids. All right, 1 second, let me get the raids going.